Hello, Papa. Hello, Los Riantos. Hello, Joss. When is Nobbers? When is Nobbers? I can't believe this. 1 month. One singular 1 month. Count it. 28 days. February is a short month. The shortest month. Worth noting. and March is the one that comes after February. March comes after that, you know. You know what happens in March? Hello, Michael B. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm starting to become a bit unreasonably excited for Spire 2. It's like a bit hard to be motivated to play this game with Spire 2 being so close, but you know, I'm gonna play. Hello, Anas. Yeah, this month will also probably be a pretty big Meows letter, like a lot of information. Likely, if it's coming out in March, I'm assuming we're gonna get a release date probably this month. Probably get the release date. Yeah, probably get a trailer, like a release date trailer and stuff. Hello, Sentient Liberator. So some very exciting stuff happening this month for sure. And some extremely exciting stuff happening next month. Really looking forward to it. I can take complete trash, or I can have a rare relic. I guess I'll have a rare relic. Really, none of the options are good then, huh? They're just all bad. Infinite. Infinite. Yeah, going infinite in the slime boss. Imagine this is the Guardian. The run's already over. I'm just infinite. GG. GG. I win. Infinite. I can't lose. I'd really like to have more options in this act, but it's kind of hard. Like, kind of hard to have options. The act is pretty limited. What I like to do is like take a path like this, and if I can go shop into elite, into fire elite, into hopefully another elite, like I would do that. If I can't do that, then I would just go like here, go fire elite fire, into like chest, shop, fire, and then a bunch of hallways, and try to solve slime balls that way. Because otherwise I just don't really have a plan. I'm kind of planless. No plans. Or at least no good plans. Yeah, Peace Pipes are one of the worst starts in the game, for sure. In terms of like value from a rare relic, you're basically getting nothing from this. Incredible draw order. Beautiful. I'm happy the Dwarm gets to chomp me. It's great. Worst deck of all time archetype? I'd really rather not have 2 sneakies in my deck. It can lead to some strong synergy packages, but I mean, I kind of have to. I don't really have a deck. Wow, these draws are bad. Wow. Incredibly awful garbage. Gambler's Brew, that's pretty good. Like sweep, that's pretty good. This fight's free, right? Strike here actually. Okay, Gambler's Brew, Liquid Memories. What do I do with this? Because those things are pretty good with Sneaky Strike. So I could go shop and then try to farm max elites. Actually try to get value out of my act. The problem is trying to get value out of a silent act when slime boss is staring you down is a bit of a fool's errand sometimes, you know. You try to do this and then you just lose the run. Because you bleed out all of your value and then you die because you can't do anything. If the relics are bad and the cards are bad and you can't rest and you don't have enough HP to beat slime boss. Right side just lets me like rest and token, upgrade, and get value, and then actually beat the slime boss. So I probably just have to do that. It just kind of sucks. -2 elitas. I really don't like that. I'd rather just farm. But if I walk into the shop, there's nothing to buy. The elite can bleed me out immediately, and then I have to rest, and the elite bleeds me out, and then the act's just over. Like the act actually just ends if I don't start snowballing immediately. Because I don't have anything snowballing me right now. It's not that hard to find something in the shop that lets me start snowballing, though. But if I don't, I think I just lose, so probably don't just lose. Okay, I get to go this way, and now I kind of want to go that way really badly because now I'm like so much less value out of the right path. But at least I get to know what's in this floor. There's a Wraith form. True. There's a Wraith form with my Liquid Memories. It's pretty good. Noted good card. There's a Dagger Throw. That card's pretty good, but it doesn't really come with anything. Has a hard time being funnel, I think. It's probably, like, objectively speaking, just supposed to be Wraith form. I don't think that means you can go left, though. I mean, it's like a good card, but it does not kill Lagavulin for you. The only thing that kills Laga for you here is Dagger Throw. You probably go right and start, like, upgrading Wraith form. Dagger Throw, remove. I mean, it's an idea. You could, like, try to force the combo stuff together. And then you go right and you just start, like, toking. You block with Leg Sweep, like you already have Leg Sweep to block with. So you start, like, lining up your sneaky combos a lot more often. The problem is Slime Boss is staring you down and you have no plan. You can find a plan, though. And it is significantly less cringe. I don't actually think it's that much weaker than the Wraith form idea. It's just different. It's not actually weaker. You kind of want to start playing these sneakies, right? To actually have output. I can start playing my sneakies. My deck's not actually so bad. My deck's only really terrible if I miss sneaky over and over again. If I choose to just not be cringe, just play the line that actually plays into the deck that I'm playing instead of just clicking the broken card. Could even just be dagger throw, go next shop. Like I just actually want to see this shop, so I just buy dagger throw and leave. It's actually a pretty solid idea. Yeah, you just upgrade your sneakies right now. Here you gamblers, bro. It's like the whole point. I discard everything. Probably not the neutralize. Do actually miss a sneaky, which is like insane. Really? Yeah, okay, leg sweep is pretty good. Next turn I have hopefully dagger throw sneaky, which is 21, 20, 30. So playing the strike doesn't do anything, right? 18, 21. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's either I draw a dagger throw or I don't draw a dagger throw. Because it says 9, 18, 30. So it kills exactly. But playing the strike doesn't change anything. Flex pot with Blade Dance, pretty good. It's like my slime boss solution, I guess. Why is this card so stupid? Joking. A Mogma Mori. Where's my Wraith form? Wraith form already won the run. I mean, Wraith form can't afford this, right? Pinnib. Pinnib is pretty sick with the sneaky strike. You get pretty good relic. $33, which is overhealing. I don't really want to overheal. Overhealing doesn't sound like that great. Just want to rest at the end of the act. $22. Like I need a trade in this fight. Backflip. Card is kind of whatever here. And does it help or hinder my sneaky strikes is the question. I mean, overskip it's probably fine when I have like a pretty solid slime boss solve in the potion bell. Jesus, that is brutal. That is a brutal draw. What is that? I'll wait till next turn or what? And Blade Dance right now is an okay split. It's just not great. It's like 8 plus 12. 20. I'll just take it. Don't think I flip, because like I don't actually want to draw random cards right now. Only weaken for 1 turn, so I can always do what I want to do next turn. Should bought Wraithform, man. I don't have a mint to block there. It's both of my sneaky strikes, it's fine. Can I wait in this fight to play sneakies? I think so. The pin node, so I get like more damage overall. It is funny that I could have had 2 Nightmares and a Wraith form at this point. Or a Nightmare and 2 Wraith forms. That to me is enjoyable. I could have done something different there, I suppose. Get why I didn't, but... Keeping this potion is like so valuable. So I could see Flex Pot instead. Just to have a very solid split that probably can't really die. Well, you can't really... Very interesting end of Act 1, state of the run. I feel like it could be so much better. I really do. I feel like I could have done a better job. I get like why I made all the decisions I made, but I'm not the happiest I could be, I think. It's okay though. Malaise is a card that exists in the game. It's not like particularly good here. It's kind of hard to play. Die actually is pretty good. Malaise come back. It's my Malaise. The free Philo. I mean, Philo's still probably the choice, right? I have Blade Dance Plus. I have Wraith Form. I have Leg Sweep. I have a Desire for energy. Blade Dance Plus meaning I can like deal with birds reasonably well. So if I want to take a shop early, I force myself into a bunch of elites before Wraith Form gets plus. I have an okay time into elites. I'll take some events. Let's play Wraith Form when I draw it. Should be fine. Escape plan seems really bad here. It doesn't push me towards really anything that's strong at all. I could take it to try to like play into footwork strategy at some point. I do like footwork. Blur could be usable eventually. Just so far away from like any sort of functioning strategy. Even here in Act 2. It's hard to formulate a plan. I don't think my chosen matchup is that bad. Dagger. 50 gold right now is pretty good. And minus 6 HP right now is pretty bad. But Dagger is Dagger. 50 gold just means I can buy a rarity. That's like kind of a big deal. It's not an rarity. Remove now and then get the bites next floor and then cry and die and be sad. Not too happy with this spot. Making a lot of strange decisions. Strategically, I just don't really see where this corpse explosion leads compared to just like piercing well removed. Piercing well is just like insane. And I guess I remove so that when I see the upgrade all base cards or bites next floor, I'm sad. No. I mean, okay. Am I really sad? Not actually sad, right? Like reasonably okay with upgrading all of my basics here. It feels like it makes my deck a little bit better. Suddenly have an Apo. Apo spawned out of nowhere. Defend, defend, defend. Die, die, die. Could have backflipped to look for a Wraith Farm, but I want to play the defense. Hoping for a really good elite fight so I can upgrade Wraith Form at the fire. That'd be great. SSM Steel versus Weak Potion is interesting. Essence of Steel plays a little bit better with Wraith Form. I do need to formulate a plan against Champ across this act, because right now my deck doesn't do anything against the Champ. I can time a Wraith Form, I guess, but it's not the most efficient strategy. Not without Well-Eye Plans, at least. I need to like make a plan that actually kills Champ without Well-Eye Plans. Five. And I do have the whole no draw problem right now. So I can play Wraith. It's pretty bad though. Like the look of the fight if I play Wraith here is not my favorite. I didn't really want to use both potions. It's like she just attacks 2 turns from now and I get freaking destroyed. Like it's not really acceptable. Yeah, I get destroyed right now, but I get more destroyed in 2 turns if I don't have Look at Memory's Wraith Form available as like an option. Unless I have lethal here, which I might. It's 16 plus 32 plus... No, it's not even close, right? I mean, I can kill. I can always kill with Liquid Memories, right? So there's no reason to Liquid Memories before Dagger Throw, I think. I play Blade Dance into Dagger Throw first, and if I draw something, then... Or I play Dagger Throw first, probably, because I can also top deck Wraith Form. But would I even want to play... I mean, I guess I probably would want to play Wraith Form. But this Liquid Memories is incredibly valuable, like, it's really good. But yeah, 16 plus 9 is 25, plus 32 is not enough damage. D7, I need 13 more damage. 13 more damage has to come from Blade Dance redraw, right? So we just play the Blade Dance first and hope we redraw exactly Blade Dance. It's a little delusional, but... And it closes off Wraith Form redraw. It's like not really that great. There's also a block line here. A block line and then just rest next floor and keep my Look at Memories. I mean, that's reasonable. The block line involves Blade Dance first. Dagger Throw here. Or Dagger Throw here. Leader. I mean, how do I kill Leader at that point, though? Blade Dance is in the redraw. I have a bunch of Strike Plus. Not weakened. It's doable, I guess. It's not easy, though. I mean, I could just commit to the rest, I guess. You can see what we draw first, because the dagger thrower can always go here. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, backflip's a nothing draw. I mean, it is playable, I guess. But I don't think I want to play it. So the idea can be shiv, 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 shiv here, sneaky strike, defend, defend, and then try to kill her or wraith form timing. I think that's what I do. It's kind of hard though. Now I can time wraith form, leave 2 of them alive, and then try to kill her in time. Deal 60 damage in 2 turns. Very doable. But what if I can't do it? I mean, I can always do it, right? I mean, that's not true. It's an annoying draw order. Because now I am kind of tempted to kill the small one. What if I do that? Like a dagger throw, I discard whatever's on top. Unless it's like something that actually unlocks the line for me. I play double defend neutralize here, and then I play strike here to kill. And then next turn I have blade dance. This. It's like 16, 32, plus 9. Yeah, it's not lethal. It's only 41. 41 is not killing. Okay, we get sneaky. What can I do with this information? I can play sneaky here and kill this one. Sneaky here, strike here. I don't have a lethal, right? 9 plus 32 plus 3. No. So I have to kill the minions. If she doesn't attack next turn, then I can just attack her. If she does attack, then I can look at memories and attack and kill. A white beast statue. Fantastic. The idea was rest into super elite. that was the plan. I think that's still the plan. I don't really trust this dex damage, if I'm being honest with you, chat. Yeah, I really don't trust this dex damage. It's trying its best, but it's not really there, is it? Yeah, against that burning, like, max HP Book of Stabbing, when does it die? But I can't really go any other path, so... Not getting any reward from that fight is not the best. Okay, Strength of Book of Stabbing with this pattern is pretty rough. Can't really pass up on damage. Spend all my energy on stuff here. So what, we have to look at Mary's Wraith form now? Because I bottom deck my freaking Piercing Wail like an idiot. Like, if I look at Mary's Wraith form now, what's the plan? Kill in 3 turns. I pinned up a strike this turn, so I deal 18 plus 16 plus 9. This is never going to be enough, is it? And it's only 43. I have to deal... I had to take the trip in the shop, didn't I? I have to deal 6-7 damage. And, I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but it's not great. I deal 13 next turn, and then, like, I have to basically top deck some sneakies. And I could look at Memory's backflip. Play backflip into Piercing Wail now. And keep the Wraith form in the redraw. Give myself time to redraw Wraith form. And then play Blade Dance Strike and actually pin the die instead. Then I can redraw Wraith form to survive. But even Wailed, this thing has 4 strength. So it's going down to -2. With weakness. Which is, like, the Book of Stabbing starts at 7, so it's 5 with weakness, it's 3. So it's putting a billion wounds in my draw pile. Like 3 times 4. Hits me 3 times, I get 3 extra wounds in my draw pile. And I have to draw Wraith form in 2 turns or I always die. Or kill, I guess. I guess there's also kill. It really sucks to bottom deck Piercing Wail here. If I don't bottom deck Piercing Wail, I can keep my, I can actually, like, play double defend. I guess I could play defend, but not pin nibbing this turn sounds really bad. Like, not pin nibbing the die, if I'm going to do that line. I have 5 wounds in the redraw. I don't really see how I play that. It feels like I always lose, right? I mean, unless I just top deck Wraith and then I just draw attack cards and kill. I can't ever expect to block in 2 turns. It's like 6, 7, minus 13. To deal 54 in the redraw. I can pretty easily expect to deal like 16 plus 12 plus 9. It's still really far off though. And then I'm being attacked for 8 times 6. Which I guess doesn't kill me in 2 turns. If I have weakness, of course, that's like I'm implying that I'm going to draw the leg sweep and actually play that in time, which could always be like a question of if I'm even allowed to do that. Upgrading at the first fire or toking or whatever, doing whatever I did that wasn't resting, actually cost me so much in this act. Because I needed to rest at the final fire, like upgrading Blade Dance. I mean, upgrading the Blade Dance upgrade's been pretty good though. But because I picked up the Wraith form, I wasn't able to upgrade it. Like it's cost me a lot of resources. And here, I'm definitely at the whim of RNG. Liquid Memory's backflip does draw 2 cards, so I see more cards overall. It's funny that Piercing Wall doesn't just, like, Piercing Wall with weakness usually is just like full blocking this guy, but here it doesn't even actually do that. It's steel dealing 3 times 4. So I take 6. I take 7 damage overall, and I get 3 wounds. 3 wounds in the redraw, no liquid memories. It's big hitting me the turn after, so I just like also go really low from the big hit. So like I can't really accept that because I will just die in general. So I kind of have to do the Wraithform line. It's kind of forced. And then just like hope I get lucky. It's like reasonable. 29 is very possible. So I need to hit dagger throw. Damn it. That sucks. I had to play Lex for you to not die. So next turn, I have to draw a Sneaky Strike. That's just like kind of how it works. Yeah, that really sucks. So it puts me in a really bad spot in this act overall. I have to draw. I mean, I don't actually have to. If I play this strike, it opens up drawing strike, neutralize, dagger throw to kill. But not playing the strike also opens up playing dagger throw, sneaky. That's already open though. So I should play the strike, I think. 6 HP is a really big deal here. But opening up the extra draw, I can bottom deck this is like, it's too big of a deal. Hey, the 6 HP is too big of a deal. I just don't draw either card anyway. Okay, sure, fine. I just get really unlucky. My head was not in the game in this run. It's just not at all. I was absolutely just not in it. I wasn't in it to win it. I was like trying to be in it to win it, but I just wasn't there. Just very sloppy. Very, 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 very sloppy stuff. Yeah, I can see if the other line would have worked out. I think I played the correct line, but I can see if the other line would have worked out. Because I think the other line has a lower chance to win the run. Probably gets out of the fight slightly more often, though. It was more that the deck was terrible, not that the draws were terrible, to be honest. I just built a really bad deck. All completely my fault. Like, it's all deck building decisions that led to the deck being bad. Wasn't anything the game did to me. I just made extremely bad deck building choices. Just get the best draw of all time, of course. I want to ask for anything less from the Spire. Thank you. Stop deck all your damage cards when you have 5 extra wounds in your deck. Okay, we got punished by the wounds the turn after. You die no matter what. It's definitely the worst line. The correct line is to grab the Wraith form. You kill pretty often in 2 turns. What decision went wrong? It was just the campfire usage in Act 1. Like toking here and upgrading Blade Dance here. It's just like bad use of resources. You just upgrade Blade Dance here. You upgrade the Blade Dance here. It's really just that simple. You don't toke at all. You rest here, and then you play these combats, and you upgrade Wraithform here, and then you win easily. That's like the only thing you need to change is just not doing this weird toke. Like upgrading Blade Dance before this section makes sense, but you should do it here. Like there's no like you don't toke a strike here. It makes no sense. You just upgrade Blade Dance here, and then upgrade Wraithform here, and then you win. Because you have Wraithform Plus, and that saves like 70,000 HP in the act overall. And I knew I could die to a Book of Stabbing. I also this trip. Like, removing again here. Removing is just stupid in this run. Like, you don't have the resources to remove just by trip. Like, this run isn't strong enough to start removing cards at this point in the run. Like, you're just not there. You're not in a position where you can start doing that. Just by trip, and then you have a deck that can actually do, like, you have this extra output. And I knew that at the time. I just made a stupid decision for no reason. like the trip's just like very good at enhancing what the deck does. It's not complicated. And I mean that sincerely. It's not a complicated thing to do. Like, it's a very simple win. You just have to not make extremely terrible decisions. This guy's not even actually stealing that much gold. Because I lost all my gold before. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, it actually was stealing a lot of gold. Or no, it wasn't. I was like very low on gold. Yeah, I can show off what the trip does. It is extremely clear. Like, I'm not kidding when I say it's extremely clear that the trip is good. Very, 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 very obvious. Not even just good, it's like mandatory. You just have to do it. It makes perfect sense. It kind of sucks to actually not kill this turn. I mean, it doesn't just kind of suck, it's like insanely sad. But now you lose no HP in this fight. You can actually upgrade Wraith Form. Now you have Trip in this fight. I mean, I can't really reshuffle here, can I? I just don't want to bleed out all my HP. I mean, that draw is actually really bad. Maybe I will still die here because that draw was like that bad. Very bad draw. Okay, I get the piercing whale, so maybe it's okay. It's kind of similar to the last position, actually. I mean, the deck is significantly better at this fight. Like, it's not unclear to me that the deck is very, very, very much more favored to win this fight when you play this way. I still would die, though. The draw order is actually that terrible. I needed to keep the Lick of Memories. There's probably something I could do in the Gremliner fight to keep the Lick of Memories. I need to be able to Lick of Memories the Wraith Form on turn 3, and then you're fine. But the trip is, like, I'm telling you, the trip, this is the most important thing. Like, just buy Trip here. Don't remove it this fire. Upgrade Blade Dance here. Rest here. Upgrade Wraith Form here. Buy Trip here. The run's free. It's just like a bunch of small bad decisions that were like clear to me pretty much immediately after I made the decisions. I was like, why did I do that? Like, what am I doing? The shop taking Wraith Form, I don't really care that much. Like, buying Dagger Throw to go to a second shop here is fine. Buying Pin Nip here is good. Not taking Dagger here is not that relevant because it does open up, you know, in theory, more lines. Obviously, I didn't spend the gold, so the Dagger would have been pretty solid, but that's not really that important. I already have to, like, the damage cards that hit those numbers anyway. The Dagger is just better in the long term. Like, dying here, the Dagger's not that important. What's important is just buying Trip here and removing here. Or not removing here. Like, upgrade Blade Dance, rest. Upgrade Wraith Form, buy Trip. That's the only decisions you have to change, and the run's free. This game is often about these, like, small bad decisions. And I was realizing as I was playing the run, I was like, wow, I'm making a lot of, like, little errors. Like, removing here was just terrible. That was clear to me as soon as I reached, like, these floors that it was just terrible to do that. Made no sense. That's alright, I guess. It's pretty good. The die over melees I don't think is important. I think the die is fine. Like to take over melees in that spot. Obviously I died to, you know, Burning Book of Stabbing with Strength, so after taking Philo, so might think that this is the clear mistake. That's not relevant at all. The actual mistake is those things that I'm talking about now. Those are the mistakes that actually matter. But I just wasn't. My head just wasn't in the game. I could feel it from the start of the run that my head just was not in the game. I'm like not particularly motivated to play this game at this point. I'm just kind of doing it to do it. I don't know, like this sees extra card awards at this, like, so like some theory as to why it's better. It's probably not that important. Defect has so many strikes in early game. So noticeable if you think about it. I think I just need the bullseye to line up with the thing, so. It makes no sense to dual cast the orb, right? Because I get bullseye damage. Sure. Like how they're all doing 6. Yeah, obviously with how they're unplayed out, if I would have taken the second Wraith form, it's a lot stronger. I'm gonna make the Gary app. I should probably just rest though, because I'm playing the defect. I'll rest next fire. Kinda wanna full block this. My bullseye kills here. Hopefully I draw Quetta next turn at least for the 2 block. No such luck. Should probably play the Striker first because I got more damage overall. I mean, overclock's an idea. I don't really care. Strong defect. Big numbers. It's not actually that big. It's a very bad draw order. But hopefully I'm fine. Guess I'm not fine. But I can do Glacier. I guess that's the line, right? Yeah. I just like have to draw an Orb Evoke and I'm okay. I need to take a Beam Cell with my Strength deck. Maybe. Oh. Is that line allowed? Probably. Probably was allowed. Transforming a strike into quota good. It's probably okay. Frost. Warp slot. Wow. I don't need to rest against Hexaghost, right? I can just get strong, right? Strong. 3 strength against Hexaghost, how do you die? Go to 1 HP to get a Dark Orb. You can also just like play a defense and not go to 1 HP. Could be a reasonable idea. Not going to 1 HP for no reason. I'm gonna die to Orb Slot. Is the power of Orb Slot gonna kill me? Maybe I was meant to click let it there. Am I dead? Stress in 9 by 2. How do I survive that? I defended the draw pot, I guess. That's easy. Maybe it's not so easy. I have to deal 34 this turn. I guess it's only 24 technically. Yeah, probably just a free fight, really. Just no real risk there. Curse deck. If you didn't lift, you're dead in that fight, by the way. You needed to be strong, not weak. Do not choose weakness. Be strong instead. Do Voodoo? Oh my god, that'd be so sick. That would actually be the coolest thing. Infinite. Just like not go to the. I mean, I kind of need to go to the shop, but I don't like my cards. I want to get rid of these freaking ugly cards. Oh no, it's the avocado. Could have played Cold Snap into dual cast, I guess. Is this line reasonable? I think with dual cast on top it is. I can actually block this up. This character is so much better if you have a self-repair. It's ridiculous. Cursed deck. Was I allowed to do that? Maybe. Probably. Get him. Get him, defect. You were supposed to get him, defect? What are you doing? Was Luxbot lethal there? No, right? It's like impossible for it to have been. Here we get self-repair every time, easy. Ending turn here isn't risky at all, right? It's fine. Okay, don't get insanely unlucky. Easy peasy. Honestly, was anyone worried about the condition this round was in? I wasn't. Should probably drink that first. Money. Curse deck. Buy pocket watch. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't actually draw cards right now. A lot of curses I have to exhaust with my blue candle. Actually, I have Horn Clay. Maybe I don't have to do that. Probably don't have to do that. Also, I don't actually have an Echo Form, do I? That's pretty true. That Echo Form that I had, it wasn't actually like a card. I should probably play the pain. Just hit. Just hit. Easy. What? I'm bad at this game or something. I'm like so dead. It's insane. I probably just had to bank it, right? Just bank that the thing hits. There's like no way I survive this turn. Did I survive with a potion? I didn't. I did by 1. Shit. Unlucky. Go again. You know, it's funny, like 3 months ago or something, the wait for Spire 2 didn't feel like it. Like it didn't feel like it's been taking that long. It's like, oh wow, it's been so fast. You know? And now it's like, now that we're only a month away, it feels so slow. It's like, come on. We're only a month away from March. Can't imagine what it's gonna be like in March. It's gonna be kind of miserable. Yeah, I should probably just try to kill her. Yeah, I mean, of course it's impossible. There's no way that would ever happen. No, not like it was overwhelmingly likely or anything. Did I buy a crescendo? No, I didn't. Probably doesn't make sense to take one. Infinite. Do I need more damage? I kind of need more damage, don't I? My deck kind of sucks. I think burning here is certainly a choice you can make. And this fight's like pretty easy, right? Good draw. Very good. Just lovely. Best draw ever. Just gonna kill the dude. Don't care. Die. Upgraded crush joints. That's rage bait right there. Dead branch. Should probably keep that. It's gonna kill me. Infinite. Something tells me I'm not going infinite in this run. I don't know what it is that's telling me that. I don't know why it's being so negative. Kick. Maybe the dead branch, could be. King branch, the optimum pick there. Don't ask me. Maybe. Probably not. Ow. We played fun. That would have been like a good card to play, probably. Goodbye, the Guardian. You tried your best. Blaspheme. Infinite. Infinite. What if you tried to go infinite with Dead Branch? You could try, I guess. Probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you could try. Pukey? I mean, they're pretty okay here. The Dead Branch and the Orichalcum. Pukey. Get out of my face, you're ugly. There's nothing to do in this shop. I don't know why I'm here. Makes no sense. I think Vault might have been an okay thing to do. Holy. Wallop. was resting there. Okay. It's probably okay. All these shops. They're also bad. That probably not make sense. Maybe. Probably call it next turn, right? The Niao in this run? It's like... I don't remember. $100 maybe. I think it was $100. Interesting, I draw more cards there because I want more exhaust. We can get judgment. Judged. You are guilty. The horn is here. Judged. What does upgrade pot even do? A lot more than that. Wow. But the upgrade pot turn? Might have been. Oh, we would have missed the upgrade pot on the Giga Windmill Strike. Oh my god. Die. What? What are you confused about? Are you confused that the enemy died? They died because I'm the Watcher. When does the turn end? Wait, why is there so many foresights? What's up with that? No, I actually don't like my turn. My turn next turn. Please give me a new turn. Thank you. I like a different turn. This turn seems slightly better than the one I was expecting. Oh shit. I just wanted to use my Gambler's Brew for fun. I didn't want to let that guy revive, you know. God, why? Oh my god. Oh, no. Drawing on me there's a little sad, but it's fine. Holy Perseverance solves this fight. Bro, can I have a Mental Fortress already? Like, what's going on? What? That's not what I meant to do. I promise I meant to click wall up. That was my intention there. Upgraded. No! I mean, what else do I need to do in this round to win? I need to just, like, chill. Master. Oh, wait. Master. That's broken card. Well, I sleep at the wheel a little bit. Yeah, I did not sleep last night. I was about to fall asleep before I started stream. I was like, I should probably just stream instead of taking a nap. More productive. What's my pin and proc? Okay, now, Blanc. Benjamin Nib. Infinite. God. I just kind of realized that I'm cooked, like just now. Took me a little bit too long. If I die in this fight, I can't to Wrath. Wrath. Two Master Realities. It's better than one Master Reality. Sure, this mistake. Guess I don't have Wall up next turn, but I don't have Wrath, but I've pinned him. That's not great. It's lethal. Kinda. It's kinda like watch Oss open. No. Like a sports thing or something. Kill. I put Vaughn on this guy, right? Shuffle out both my wallops, but I don't think that's going to matter very much this turn. Something tells me I have a winning combo here. Infinite. I'll replace this somehow. Infinite. Womp, 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 womp. Kill. You can't weaken my pressure points. You can't do it. You're not allowed. Pressure points. Omni. Pressure point. Kill. More wallops. I have Prayer Well Question card and I only get it for one floor. It's kind of sad. God, I'm tired. Jeez. This fight's like kind of hard actually. I mean, I can see the future, but I don't know why I kept the foresight. Didn't really make a whole lot of sense. I took damage? Really? It's kind of not good. You know, when I shuffle out my Wrath, it's like really not the best thing ever. Oh, Wrath. Perseverance blocks for 19. It's terrible actually. Maybe we should have timed that so that happened on the other thing. Possible. When is Spire 2? When is it? It's a fantastic question, Papa. Play like Walla. Only blocks 36 though. It's not actually that great. But it just wasn't enough. It was taken for 66. I don't think it was enough. Hopefully, thanks to my white bee statue, these guys will be dropping a potion. Very fortunate. Why'd I play that instead of evaluate? Don't ask. Just do not ask. It's not a question you want to ask. Celeste music is very good. It's true. I like it a lot. Finally, I can double Omni. To die. Womp, 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 womp. Anybody going divine? All right, bring this very cool run to a close. Very cool. Sick. Fortress. Yeah, when Dead Branch makes it, you don't get the miracles until the redraw. That's how it works. How am I not full blocking this turn? That's ridiculous. Bottom deck like the worst possible. 2 cards. What happened? I'm kind of limited on Wrath actually. Could have risked it by playing the thing. Which cards would I like to draw? Interesting. Yes. Maybe these? I once again didn't full block, and now I don't have any Wrath in my redraw. What if I die here? With 15 foresight. First time ever dying with 15 foresight. It's not enough foresight, to be honest. I can't actually kill this because I don't have enough this does 24 times too, but I just don't have enough Wrath in the deck. It's like the whole problem. It's just not enough Wrath. Like I have Wrath, but it's just not enough Wrath. I mean, it is enough Wrath if you play if you actually think, probably. But I didn't think, so I will die. Can I full heal with my Dead Branch? Wow. That'd be quite something if I could. -2 strength is actually just so bad. It's crazy. Literally pick the cards I'm gonna draw and it's not good enough. Can I win this heart fight? I probably can, right? Like, actually. Probably would have a higher chance if I set up my pin node. But... I actually have quite a lot of resources. I just play day before him. Probably not. Play Empty Mind here. I can maybe draw into something good. I don't really want to waste my Empty Mind though. I guess I could play. I mean, I should probably just play Double Rush. alive or am I dead? Don't actually know. Can you get permanent weakness this turn? Probably if I scry the exact right cards every time, I would win here. Now, will I do that? Probably not. So I need to, like, not be drawing the draw pile that I'm drawing currently right now. I'll have to kill pretty soon, huh? Can I? I mean, I have no Wrath next turn, so I probably want to, like... draw some cards, maybe. I can block another turn. It's still weakened next turn. No. Yeah, I probably just, like, keep my pin ever. Pin up Wallop next turn. And then GG funny. Watch your character. Still have Wrath in the draw pile. Almost threw for no reason, but the heart fight was pretty easy. Like, I top decked Omni, got double foresight in play. When you have perfect control of your draw pile, good things usually happen. It's just that deck kind of stops functioning on no strength. Like, just getting -2 strength, I kind of stopped doing anything. I could have probably done more damage faster if I was paying more attention. How do you pronounce his name? Snooshi? Snooshni? Snoochie? I don't know. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. That is very cool of you. Rich. Dollars. How many of you watched the marathon? Did you enjoy it? I had a good time commentating. It was fun. Probably okay. Any surprises? I mean, not really. Hemo that good. Hemo's one of the best damage cards in the whole game. Absolutely ridiculous card. Stupid card. Broken. Juggernaut. I'll just look for a second one. Have I seen that card yet? I don't think I've seen. Oh. $15 anything for 1 energy. Yeah, it's absurd. It's just too much damage for 1 energy. You just start headbutting it and then everything dies. It's like, what? Why is everything dying? It's ridiculous. There's like a Hexaghost somewhere. There is. I could have killed that one, I guess. I can also like use the potion this turn. We'll play that straight. That's insane. I'll play the strike, I'll be responsible, and then the game's like, yeah, we don't care about you being responsible. I'll get Bash here, actually. Bash strike next turn. It's like a pretty good turn. You see, I get this 1 damage card, and I'm just gonna beat this entire act with a single upgraded Hemokinesis. Like, that's not okay. You shouldn't be able to beat an entire act with 1 damage card. It just shouldn't. That just shouldn't. It's not a thing that should be happening in this game. Do I even have to like not block here? Yeah, I can play 1 defend at least. But if I miss Hemo next turn, it's like pretty bad. So I just kind of like killing it. There's nothing nice about just killing the enemy. Now I have a fire potion. Cards are trying to get in my deck. Pretty evil. I have Hemokinesis. I don't need cards. Burning Sentries? Yikes. That's a yikes for me. have stood to get a little luckier in that event. I don't really have like a fantastic Hexaghost plan here. It's like kind of mediocre, my Hexaghost plan. By mediocre, I mean terrible. I think I have to like freaking lose my mind. Fairly sure I have to lose my mind. Like, how about Shrug next turn? Like I meant to trade Tail on that turn at least. Yeah, I have to trade Tail here, so I might as well just do it. Did I really have to play so aggressively? I'm like kind of killing it. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I overestimated the fight. Maybe. I'm just gonna die. I don't like any of that. I don't like any of the things that are happening right now, chat. In this run in general, I don't like it. Top deck Impervious, it's kind of easy, really. Hemo is trying its best. Like the Hemo was the best thing that happened this run, and then everything after the Hemo was like kind of just me getting my face bashed in every single second of every single fight. If I just go infinite. Thoughts on simply being infinite? Infinite. I mean, it's a pretty good... I don't know. Take like blood for blood or something. Infinite. Aren't they dead? They were supposed to die that turn. It's a disaster. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Upgrade blood for blood or something? Is my deck good or bad? Someone like confirm with me if my deck's good or bad. That's right, I'm weakened. That's true. Oh. Why do I keep thinking I have a tungsten rod? It's like weird. What if I just win? Thoughts on like just winning? You see, the problem is that the deck actually sucks. Let's just like get knobbers or something. What is this garbage? Freaking clad library, man. Oh my god. It's hideous. Wow. I think dual wield and go infinite. It's so bad. It's actually so bad. I should have played Berserk. -1 energy per turn for the rest of this fight. Probably not that important, really. Infinite. Kind of have to get a lot done this fight, right? Yeah, there's no risk to this. Perfectly fine strategy here. That's really bad. Oh, to play it. Get to play my card. Just outrageous. Go to another hallway fight. It's kind of tragic. The idea kind of is to just kill this one. Okay. I don't have to play my cards that many times to have a combo. So I assume we're fine. Probably. Maybe we're not fine. That sucks. Needs to die this turn somehow. Oh, now that I played this line, I'm just dead. It was so close, though. Okay, I'm not dead. Wow. Okay, where's my broken boss relic? Did I earn a broken boss relic there? You trigger it. Being such a sick card. Freaking useless. Useless garbage. Just bash that guy and play Reaper next turn. This run is like kind of winnable actually, but it's too hard. For me in my current state, I think. You have to do like a lot of optimal things, I think, to win this. Not really allowed to be lazy here. I can kind of see how it's winnable though. Even if it looks kind of bad. Would you try to high roll events here? Probably. Maybe get, I mean, elixir without the things, it's like not actually really doing anything. Oh, damage on turn 1. I need to play the card there. Apparently not, because I can actually kill this turn with any attack. That was the best attack to draw there. Okay. God, you have to play so optimally to win here. It's like kind of winnable, but pommel. Huge somehow. God, that would be a good relic. That would have been pretty good. I need to be able to rest at the final fire, right? Unless I just like trust Reaver. I mean, what's my plan in the end game here? I don't really have one. I can try to do a blood for blood loop, I guess. I mean, now I can fight a Burning Repto, which... you know... might not be the best thing ever. I mean, I can have 2 Burning Pact pluses. Thank you. I'm a fan of Burning Pact plus in this deck. The wrong one. Got all that to just lose to laziness, really. I mean, I'm being lazy the whole run. Like, it's a good chance I'm gonna lose to laziness. I guess she attacks next turn, I just die. Maybe I can kill. That's kind of make believe, right? I guess we just die. Sure. I could have played around though. Obviously. Have I won a run today yet? I mean, okay, I want to watch her run. Sure. Yeah, I thought the marathon was pretty fun. I'm kind of like hoping that we get to do more stuff like that in Spire 2, like more community events and stuff. Like just a more organized community. I think there was some more stuff like that, like in the early days of Spire. But kind of fell off a little bit. This round, there's like a lot of things you can change about how you play it. Like from Act 1 to the end game, there's just a lot of things. I'm just kind of having a hard time with Spire recently. I've been trying to force myself to care, but it's hard to play runs well when you don't actually care about the runs. You know, and right now my primary motivation is to I want to play Spire 2. Like that's what I want to do. I'm not like that motivated to play this game. My main goal forever has been rotating, and I got the rotating world record. I beat my PB. I did all the things I wanted to do in rotating. The single character stuff just isn't as motivating to me. I just actually don't care about it very much. I've never really cared about it that much. Like it's cool. Like it's cool as a goal, but I just can't find the fire to like actually pursue it. So like what I've been trying to do is just play runs because I enjoy the game, but I also want to stream a lot, so I'm going live on days I don't really want to play or don't like feel up to playing, and I don't actually enjoy the game, so I'm just kind of clicking through runs. I mean, I find enjoyment in different things. Like I usually enjoy the strategy and like the thinking about all the little decisions and all that stuff, but sometimes I just want to like play goofy runs. Like something where I take 4 Dark Embraces or something. Switch to Barbie Horse Adventure. Yes, that's a great idea. But I'm not completely demotivated. I'm motivated to stream and play the game, but not really motivated to like play well. Seeded runs. I find that you can make fun runs out of just non-seeded. Like you can just play regular runs and find fun, and like the game is very good. This game is very good in basically all ways that you can play it, so it's not hard to find enjoyment in the game, even if you're not trying to min-max everything. Min-maxing everything can actually take away from enjoyment because you get some samey type runs a lot of the time instead of getting something unique. If you do the correct thing every single time, right, then you fall into pattern plays. Yeah, I don't regret any of the time I put into this game either. There's a lot of games I do regret how much time I played them, but Spire is not one of them. Spire is definitely not one of them, and I don't think Spire 2 will be one of them either. I'm pretty optimistic about Spire 2 at this point, from everything that I've seen. I'm pretty optimistic. Some teaser for something that's going to be coming soon. My sister has been working on a starting soon screen for the stream. She hurt her foot at work, so she's not able to be at work recently, so she's just been home, and she likes to draw. She just likes to draw, and she's been playing around with animation, and she's gonna make a starting soon screen, like animated starting soon screen for the stream that's gonna have all of the characters like animated. It's probably going to be around in the next couple streams, so I look forward to that. She's been working really hard on it. Like it's been like really weeks of work for her, so like overall, like the amount of work that it's been is like weeks of multiple days where she spent a lot of the time in the day working on the art on it. She likes to draw. She enjoys herself doing it. But yeah, I'll be having a starting soon screen. Hire someone to hurt her foot to get some pictures. Yeah, I pulled a bookshelf. Hired some assassins. Classic bookshelf move. But yeah, it should be pretty cool. She showed me some bits and pieces of it. It looks cool. So I'm excited to show that off when it's ready. It's gonna have the Spire 2 characters in it as well. Like she has. I mean, some of the emotes she's done has. You can see them in my emote list. They're from Spire 2 characters. It's Spire 2 characters emotes. She enjoys drawing the characters in this game. The Regent one actually, I think looks the best that she's drawn, like the Regent like scene thing. You'll see it when I show it off. It should be ready pretty soon. Who is the Regent? The Regent is an alien that came down from his galactic empire because he was bored. He wanted to go to the Spire. So he came back. He came down to conquer the Spire because he was bored in his galactic empire. That's who the Regent is. Kind of things from Slay the Spire 1 do I want to see more in Slay the Spire 2? I want to see more Spires. I just want to see more of this game. Yeah. all aspects, like the lore, or like someone mentioned in chat, the more relics, more events, more enemies. Don't you want to see anyone? Oh, anymore. Okay, so like stuff I want to be gone. Intangible. Yeah. No intangible, please. I'd appreciate that. That mechanic is really bad. It is gone. We know it's gone for a fact. They know it's a bad mechanic. Yeah, stalling. Healing reduced. I would honestly, I think one of the things you could do to make this game a lot more interesting, like it was something I appreciated watching the Morellothon. I actually really liked the seed that I commentated, the defect seed that I commented, and it really shows itself in a lot of runs. Like, say for instance, the silent run I lost today. I wasn't playing very well in that run, and it's easy to identify the mistakes that I made. But like all these little decisions that kind of accumulate to making your run bad. And you can see it in the defect run. You can see it in a lot of the seeds that are more interesting when the game is actually tightly balanced, where every decision matters. And if you make a lot of mistakes, you will die. The current state of Spire, if you see healing quickly, then healing can kind of put you in a position where you can make a lot of mistakes, but it won't matter because you just heal to full. So I'm kind of hoping that cards like Reaper aren't in the game anymore. Personally, I don't like what those cards do to the game. They create some interesting game states, but a lot of the time they just create game states where you don't, like, it doesn't matter what you do anymore. You just win. Buff resting a little. I mean, it depends on the balance of the enemies, but maybe buff resting relative to the balance of the enemies. It could be the same number, but relative to the balance of the enemies, it might be a little bit better. We don't know anything about the balance of Slay the Spire 2, so it could be that healing exists in the game, but it's not as broken because they've fixed it by some other means, by changing the balance of events and fights and stuff. Everything kind of interacts with everything else in Spire, so you change the balance of one thing, it kind of affects everything else. Like one relic being worse changes how good every other relic is relative. Even if it's in a very, very small degree, it does have an impact because everything interacts with everything else. Yeah, there's too much new stuff. I mean, every enemy is new. They haven't really shown any repeat enemies with repeat patterns. So that means the entire game state is different because, like, the entire strategy space of Slay the Spire is defined by what the enemies do. What cards are good and bad is defined by how much damage the enemies do and how much they block for and what debuffs they apply and stuff like that. See, this is kind of what I want to do. I just want to talk about Spire 2 and play Spire 2. That's where I'm at right now. We're a month away from March. Like, can you blame me? Freaking month away. What if I made a final Slay the Spire Relics tier list? My final I've never actually made a tier list, but I can call it my final tier list for the Relics and Slay the Spire. You know, before Spire 2 comes out. I try to race to A20. I'll probably be one of the first to get to A20. I'd have to imagine. I'm going to be playing the game like non-stop basically when it comes out. I'll probably be among the first to actually get there, if A20 even exists. It probably won't even exist. Probably there won't be even any ascensions if I had to guess, but I'll race to unlock everything for sure. I'll be trying to unlock everything and see everything in the game, like know what all the events are, know what all the relics are, that sort of thing. If I open it here, I get no ads. Yeah, it says all the relics, including the boss relics, which is a little interesting. Okay. So if I go, oh my god, does this work? Hello. This is one of my I'm not used to having something that's not display. I set up the display capture back when I did Pride with Friends, I think. So I still have this scene set up. Early access in March, yeah. I noticed a lot of the numbers in Relics are the same as SCS1, so likely I better start. Devs and QA can't compete with the ability of Horde players giving game data, though. Yeah. They're going to be using they're going to be balancing based on like what players are doing. All right, so how do we want to do this? Like how is this going to be structured here? Because there's some ways we could approach a tier list. Like I could just do the generic like S through F tier relics are good and bad, or I could add qualifiers like this. Don't include boss relics. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll keep the boss relics for the end. I think I'll just do everything but boss relics, and then maybe I'll do boss relics separately or something. It's kind of hard too because the boss relics are run defining, while the no qualifiers. Qualifiers, please. I kind of like qualifiers personally. I like having something like if the relic is useful in a like a more specific situation. Like it's more like I want a relic, or I want things to be kind of bad, but sometimes good. Like this type of separation. And then you have like broken. High impact. Like not necessarily run defining, but it has a very high impact on like your ability to win in a lot of situations. Mid. And like maybe this tier I don't need. We'll see. We'll see. Akabeko. The cow. Do I want to start with the cow? I can start with the cow. I'm okay with starting with the cow. So, cow is very good. Like, Akabeko is a reasonably high impact relic because what it does scales from early game to late game in a lot of different situations. It depends on the character quite a bit. Like, Akabeko on defect like doesn't really scale into late game. It's kind of ends its usefulness in Act 2. But Akabeko on a character like Ironclad can be useful from early game into late game with something like Fiendfire. On a character like Silent can be useful from early game into end game with something like Skewer or Riddle with Holes. Like these types of cards. Like front-loaded damage can be impactful from early, like especially how much front-loaded damage Akabeko can do because of the Spire elites. Mostly because of the Spire elites. Like being able to blow up one of the Spire elites is a very high impact thing to be able to do from a common relic that's also very good in early game. So this relic is just like kind of good. Definitely a high impact relic. Not broken, but definitely high impact. Because I'm not really having like a tier between broken and high impact or a tier between high impact and mid because I just kind of don't think that kind of separator matters that much. You could have like 20 tiers if you want, but I'm just gonna... I might order it within tiers or try to order it within tiers loosely. Yeah, Akabeko Fiendfire is just very strong. Akabeko has lots of different combos. Akabeko on Watcher, you can go into Wrath with something like Crescendo and then play like Tantrum. Like Crescendo into Tantrum does like... It's ridiculous how much damage it does. Anchor is also high impact. I wouldn't say it's broken, but like recently I had a run where it was actually like the last Clad run I played. I had Anchor from Whale from a common relic, and I was able to just, you could just see it throughout the entire act. I'm just saving 10 HP, 10 HP, 10 HP, 8 HP, you know, like it's like another Burning Blood if you farm a lot of hallway fights. The relic is just very powerful, and it also has a decent impact on your deck building, which that is something I value a lot. If a relic can change how you build your deck in a positive way, then the relic is very good. So Anchor does do that. It lets you not take cards like Boot Sequence. It makes front-loaded block less necessary, so you can take more scaling. Like with Anchor, you could take more cards like more powers, which are the things that win you the run, like Footwork, Well-Laid Plans, After Image on Silent, things like Defrag, Loop, Capacitor. Those things get easier to click on because drawing them on turn 1 doesn't deal damage to you like it normally would. So definitely a high impact relic. I'd put it above Akabeko probably. By my estimations, I'd put it above Akabeko. Ancient Tea Set. This relic's all right. It's okay on Silent, and because she gets the starter bag of prep and kind of wants to put powers in play early, so getting extra energy can be valuable, especially if you're like playing cards like Gamble and Acrobatics. It plays into the most important fights in the game, helps you set up quickly. It's all right. It's just kind of mid. It's not really all that interesting. Like it plays into Spire Elites in a nice way. It can help you front load down that fight just like Akabeko, but not quite as well, and it doesn't do it. It's probably better on defect than Akabeko in late game, but overall, I would say it's mediocre. It's probably not low mid though. It's probably like decently high in the mid category. Art of War, very character dependent. This relic on Silent can very easily just turn into 1 energy return past turn 1. On defect, it can also do something similar. Just on the other turns, just giving you energy all over the place. But on a character like Watcher, it just never does anything. And on a character like Ironclad, it just has a harder time doing things as well. So, especially in early game, you kind of have to play your attacks on those characters. So definitely would put it in mid, just because on some characters it's high impact, or like low high impact, and on some characters it's kind of like low mid. So it probably goes overall like the middle of mid or something like that. It's okay. Astrolabe I'll put towards the bottom. We'll do boss relics later. I don't want to have to look at that relic every time. Bag of Marbles is definitely high impact, and it's probably the top of high impact. The artifact strip from Bag of Marbles is very, very, very strong. Like, stronger than you think. Materia is comparing them only to their own rarity group. No, I'm just comparing. I'm thinking about them as their impact to the game state, like how much they increase your win percentage on, like just the relic existing in the relic pool. How good is it for you as the player? Like this relic existing in the relic pool is high impact for your like ability to win the run. Overall, because it gives you artifact strip, which is very valuable in a lot of fights. And 2, it gives you Fallen on turn 1, which is also very, very valuable on a lot of fights. So it's kind of like a Akabeko with more upside in the late game. Just a very, very strong relic. It's kind of deceptively strong. Like you don't realize how much you can do with Fallen on turn 1, and it impacts your deck building in a positive way as well. Like you don't take as many block cards, you build a more streamlined deck that draws your damage cards faster, and then you get to like scale into a faster deck in late game because you did that. So it impacts your deck building in a similar way to Anchor, but also has the like it's kind of like these two relics combined in some ways. Very, very good relic. Bag of Prep is either the top of high impact or the bottom of broken. I'm just gonna put it in broken. Bag of Prep is just disgusting. It's just absolutely disgusting relic. Like 2 extra draw on turn 1 is it's completely run warping what it does to, even in silent runs, like when you already have the bag of prep at the beginning. Like yeah, this drug's almost always worth buying if you see it in the shop, especially if you don't see it too early to where it's not actually increasing your output. And even then, it's pretty good. It warps your deck building in a very positive way. You can take more powers. You can add cards like a random boot sequence to your deck with like very little downside. Draw on turn 1 is just very good. That's all there is to say about it, really. Very, very good relic. Birdface Urn. This one's kind of like hard to place. Because Birdface Urn is useless until it's broken, right? Like it doesn't do anything if you have no powers, but if you have like 3 powers, 4 powers, the healing is extremely high impact. I probably can't justify putting it in anything below high impact. Just because when it's good, it's just so disgusting. Shouldn't it be in the game? Yeah, probably shouldn't be. Like infinite healing from card generation is just nasty. The combo with this in creative AI is second really to only Dead Branch Corruption, and how powerful it is with like a rare card, rare relic combo. Absolutely insane relic. Probably goes higher in high impact than these 3. But I don't think I can quite put it in broken, just because there are the runs where you get it like from the whale and it doesn't break your run fast enough. Like it's actually kind of bad in those spots, right? But it's probably top of high impact, because like when it's good, it's like high broken when it's good. And it doesn't take very much for it to be good. It breaks the game very quickly, and even when it's okay, like it's still very good when it's just okay. Like you have 4 powers in your deck on silent and you have a Birdface turn, this is all the sustain you need. And that's a state you want to be in very often, is like having 4 powers like Well-Laid Plans, After Image, Footwork. Those cards just want to be in your deck all the time. And this just like heals you a bunch. Put this at the bottom. This is the bottom. Blood Vial. It's the Birdface turn at home. It has 2 HP written on it. It's probably mid. I don't think I can put it higher than mid, but it's good. Like Blood Vial is a good relic. It has the interaction with bites, of course, in Act 2, which is solid. Like not losing max HP to bites is pretty good. Bites are pretty good to take, so that interaction is pretty good. And then aside from that, it's just 2 HP every single floor. It just adds up. Like you get a Blood Vial early Act 1 on really any of the characters, and it can definitely be the difference between having to rest and not having to rest. So it can just get you an upgrade in Act 1. It can make a more risky path a lot easier to take, because you get to take more hallway fights, build a better deck. It does influence your deck building in a positive way. Healing is just good in this game. It's just like not enough healing for it to be high impact, I don't think. Probably just put it in mid. This relic's kind of broken, but should I put event relics on the tier list? This relic's just like insane, but yeah, I don't know if I should put event relics on the tier list. I guess I will. Like Bloody Idol is absolutely amazing. 5 HP minimum every floor, and it has interactions where it can give you even more HP every floor. It's just a burning blood with potential more upside. Things like Wish, things like Hand of Greed, events that give you gold can randomly heal you. It's just it's a really good relic. It's just very good to have if you can get it. Obviously, you don't get it very often, but when you do get it, the relic's just kind of broken. It doesn't like warp your run in such a way where like you just win every time though. So I don't know if maybe it's just top of high impact. Like you don't just like win the game off of this relic with your deck building. Like you don't just get to build a broken deck every single time, and also it only shows up in Act 2. So yeah, maybe it's like just in high impact, like somewhere with the other high impact healing relic, like Bird Facer. Just because of where it can show up, like you have to be in Act 2, and then it can pull bad Act 2s into winning Act 2s, but it's not winning runs like as much as the relics I want to put in broken. The relics I want to put in broken are relics that like warp your deck building from early to late game and make it to where you can make the best deck possible. Blue Candle. Bad, but sometimes good, maybe? You have a Centennial Puzzle. This thing's like not terrible. There are like some low roll things in this game that kind of revolve around curses, and this thing can kind of mitigate those low rolls. It's kind of bad, but I need to like kind of see what is actually. I think the relics that are in bad are worse than this relic. So sometimes this relic does actually do something pretty good. So should probably be in bad, but sometimes good. The Boot. Is the Boot mid or is it bad? I don't think I can stomach putting the Boot anywhere but mid. I'm gonna delete this row for now. The Boot is like not actually that bad. On Silent, this thing, I mean, just in general in Act 1, this thing can like kind of chip in here and there in a way that's like it's probably at the bottom of mid, like at the very bottom of mid. It's not bad enough to put anywhere else, I don't think, or good enough to put anywhere else. But like it's not really bad, but sometimes good. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's like top of bad, but sometimes good. Like sometimes this thing pops off, but a lot of the runs you get it and it does like 3 damage the whole run. That's pretty true actually. And it's up, and like Ironclad, this relic has a hard time. I mean, you need Pummel, right? Like Pummel, a Sword, Boomerang. But when that happens, that's really good. Like it actually is kind of like high impact in those runs. So I don't know. It floats between these two spots. I'm gonna put it in mid because I want to. Bottled Flame. Okay. I mean, sometimes it's good. But like the relics in bad can also be sometimes good. I don't know, maybe I'll put it here. I think the relics in bad are just going to be truly useless relics. It's probably at the lower end of bad, but sometimes good. This relic is one of the relics you skip the most often in this game. Is Bottled Flame. There's not very many relics you actually skip, but when this relic does do something, it can do a decent amount. Like Bottled Cut Through Fate, mostly on Watcher, honestly. Bottled Cut Through Fate, Bottled Talk to the Hand. These things can actually be reasonably good. Bottled Meteor Strike with Snecko Defect can be pretty good. It's probably at the bottom of bad, but sometimes good. The relics in bad, I just want the relics to be like kind of worthless. There are a few worthless relics in this game, so I'm just gonna put them there. I put bottles in mid probably because like these relics probably their existence in the relic pool probably lowers your win percentage in a lot of ways because you see them early and they don't actually do anything yet. And instead seeing like an actual relic that does something is a pretty good deal. Like that's very good for you. So yeah, if you could like change what's bottled throughout the run, these relics would be very solid, like probably in high impact. But because you can't do that, you just kind of have to realize that a lot of the time these relics don't do anything. Most of the time they do something though. There in a lot of runs you see these relics and they actually do help you a little bit. You bottle a pretty powerful card with one of these two. Brimstone's probably also bad, but sometimes good. I'd probably put it above Bottled Flame, but below Blue Candle. It's a interesting relic. Like Brimstone's a relic I could think about for a long time because it's actually quite interesting. But ultimately I came to the conclusion quite a while ago, and I still haven't changed my mind. This relic's basically never worth buying. It takes a very specific kind of situation for you to be buying a brimstone, and mostly that situation is just imaginary. Like, it doesn't actually come up often enough for it to be anything else but bad. But maybe I can say sometimes it is good. It probably is good less often than Bottle Flame, but it's a shop relic. And I would say in general, shop relics are going to be put up in this tier list. Like, they're going to be higher up than other types of relics because they have the advantage of you being able to choose to buy them. Like, they don't replace something else in the same way that other relics do. Like, the opportunity cost is not as high for shop relics. So they're just kind of better generically than other types of relics. So yeah, I probably put Brimstone above Bottle Flame, but below Blue Candle. Why is it so interesting? It's interesting because, like, it's broken. Like, gaining 2 strength every turn is extremely strong, but and it just kind of rolls over the whole game. But the heart is such a well-designed fight that it actually the heart fight being the way it is a big enough reason to not take it. It's pretty obvious that that's the case, but I don't know if Brimstone existed in the game before the heart came out. And the relic is actually just disgustingly broken without the heart existing. Like, it's like here. And the heart's existence is enough to push it to here. That's kind of what I mean by like, balance being so important. Like, in Spire 2, we don't know really anything about how strong things are, because you can see something like this and it looks like it's insanely broken. But just one of the fights existing in the game makes it not very good. I think it may have just been turn 1, in the past. Yeah. So Bronze Scales is either top of mid or bottom of high impact. It's actually kind of insane. I think it's top of mid, but this relic actually just kind of unlocks a way to build your, like, it's a good relic. It's like right below the threshold of a relic you buy all the time. Like, these relics you kind of buy when you see them in the shop. These relics you kind of don't. Like, maybe on, like, the characters with this relic is good, you buy this relic a decent amount, but in general you don't really. But this relic's like right on that threshold. Like, it's almost good enough to be worth buying in the shop all the time, but it's not quite good enough. This relic you enjoy seeing. Like, it affects your deck building throughout the whole run, makes the heart fight a decent amount easier. Like, the amount of damage you have to do in that fight is actually lowered by a pretty substantial amount, and just throughout the whole run it just does quite a lot of damage, and does quite a lot of damage in some key fights. So definitely pretty close to high impact, but not quite, I don't think. It's just a good damage relic. Very solid. I'm not going to rate the starter relics, I don't think. Or a Busted Crown, of course. Gold-plated cables. So is this relic broken? This relic might be broken. Maybe. I think this relic's kind of broken. Kinda. Feels like every time I get it, it just goes crazy. Like, it just always does something amazing. You have Plasma Orbs, this thing gives you an extra energy every turn. You have Dark Orbs, this thing scales your damage. You have Frost Orbs, then this thing's just giving you an orb slot with the frost. It's just kind of... It's kind of good. Orb slots from relics, like, all of the orb slot relics are probably top tier. This is probably the worst out of all 3 of them. But I think all 3 of them really are top tier. Like, the runic capacitor, the inserter, and the gold-plated cables are probably all 3 broken relics. So I'll put it here for now. I do think it probably will stay here, though. I feel like this relic is just way too good. Very high impact. Calipers. What an interesting relic this relic is. Calipers is so interesting. It's kind of broken, but it's also kind of bad, but sometimes good, you know? It's kind of like between these two. And it depends on the character a lot. I think on defect, this relic is kind of high impact. Like, I put it like somewhere over here on defect. In general, it's probably just mid. In general, it's probably just mid. But on defect, I do think it has a really nice impact on your deck building on defect. You basically don't have to worry about damage anymore, is what Calipers does. Like, your long-term damage plans against the fights that are difficult to deal damage in, like, Calipers solves those fights for you. There's so many ways for this relic to solve your problems with defect specifically. On the other characters, it's not as true. So I don't think I could justify putting it higher, but it can break the game on any character. This looks like the kind of right place to put it to me. Calling Bell can go lower. I think I put this in high impact. Yeah, probably. Probably above Anchor. Here, maybe. How good is Cables on Silent, though? Yeah, how good is it? Captain's Wheel is very, very strong in Act 1 and in Act 2. And it's not even bad in Act 3, but fights get kind of too fast for it in Act 3 a little bit. So it falls off a little bit, and it doesn't let you, like... The reason... I'm just going to go ahead and place Horncleat. Horncleat is insane. The reason why I think Horncleat is so much better than, like, the other two relics is because... Or the other two, the boat relics, is because... Like, when I get Horncleat, I can make so many deck building decisions to make my deck better in the long term because Horncleat is in my relic bar. Like, it actually warps my deck building in such a positive way compared to the other two. The other two warp my deck building in a positive way, but it's just not to the same extent that Horncleat does. Like, being able to not worry about having a good turn 2 is just so good for, like, the long term of the run. Like, it's actually just... It's hard to describe. It's really complicated, but I will tell you that when you get Horncleat, you can make a lot more greedy deck building decisions than you can with the other two. Like, Captain's Wheel is just slightly too slow. Anchor is just slightly too low impact. So... Yeah, I think Horncleat's probably just here. while these two are like here. This relic is really good though. It's very, very good. But I don't know. When I get this relic, I can't warp my deck building as much as when I get this relic. I just know that that's the case. I've played so many runs where I get this relic and I can just build my entire deck around the fact that I have this relic. Like, so many decisions become easier because I have this. And that just doesn't happen with these relics. So to me, it's like a decent amount better. Cauldron is bad. It basically never gets bought. It takes a very specific kind of situation, and usually, I mean, that situation is just very rare. It is a shop relic though, so you could put it in bad, but sometimes good because it doesn't like impact the run that much. The fact that it exists because it's a shop relic, like I said earlier, shop relics just kind of get enhanced a little bit in this game. But it kind of floats between these two. I'll put it here for now, but it's basically worthless. Cleat kind of plays in every fight. Kind of, yeah. There's very little fights in this game that don't attack you on turn 2. Like, there's not that many fights in this game that don't attack you on turn 2. And turn 2 is one of the more important turns that exist because a lot of the time you can actually end the fight on turn 3. In general, across the characters. Relic's insane. Centennial Puzzle, also insane. I probably put it above Bagger Prep. Maybe above Horncleat. I don't know. It's like up here with these. Insane relic. Draw 3 when you take... I mean, it's just so good. Like, it's basically kind of like Bagger Prep, except for it draws 3. But it draws it a bit delayed, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You get Pocket Watch on turn 2. Like, ridiculous relic. And impacts your whole run. Saves you in so many spots. Like, having a Centennial Puzzle versus having some bad relic is just... The difference is monumentous. Like, it's actually such a big deal. Definitely in broken. I wouldn't put it anywhere lower than that. Ceramic Fish. This relic's just kind of mid. I don't think I'd put it in bad anymore. I'll put it next to the boot. That's where it deserves to be. Beautiful relics. Ceramic Fish, like, if you actually track the gold for Ceramic Fish, because it gives you the gold across the entire run, there's a decent chance the gold gives you something valuable at some point. Whether that value is good enough to be high impact, not really. It's never really that good, but unless you get something insanely broken from it. But the fact that that potential does exist, gold is just kind of strong in this game. And you get the gold throughout the entire run from the fish, so it's just okay. It's pretty bad to see this relic late, though. That's my biggest... Really, if I wasn't able to see this relic late, I'd probably put it like closer to here if you see it early. But the fact that you can see this relic in Act 3, it's just like... It's so bad. It's actually so bad. I don't think I put it lower than this, though. Maybe it could go here, but I don't think so. What is this? Like, where do I put Champion's Belt? Like, is it mid? Is it high impact? I don't actually know. It feels like it doesn't actually do that much that often in my cloud runs. So I probably just put it in mid. It's not a bad relic though. It's like pretty good. Weakness is very, very powerful. The Thunderclap bait. I mean, it's just sick. Thunderclap belt's it's just sick. I'm getting baited. It looks so sick, you know, you apply it, blam, all the slavers are weakened. Yeah, Shockwave's existence kind of just makes it hard to place. Like, Shockwave's existence and how fast Clad plays nowadays kind of makes it hard to place this anywhere higher than this. It can be pretty reasonable early game. I don't think I could justify putting it lower than this, but it's not that great. It's actually surprisingly not that great. Because Clad is just a fast character nowadays. Like the way you play Clad is just like, you just go really fast and you don't really want to rely on like some slow blocking strategy thing as often. But the relic does save HP like here and there, especially if you get it early. Like just playing bash and getting weakness is pretty good. It's a pretty good relic. This relic is kind of broken, but also, I mean, there's no way it's not. Like, it's broken. Yeah, it's probably like here actually. I mean, Ashes is so stupid. Ashes is actually so stupid. This relic just does way too much damage. Like, it does so much damage. It's hard to like fall into some of the pitfalls that Ironclad falls into. If you see Ashes early enough. Late game, seeing Ashes maybe not as crazy, but like a lot of these relics I'm rating this highly because of how good they are to see early game. Like seeing Hornclay early game, seeing Bagger Prep, Centennial Puzzle early game. They're good to see late game too. So maybe it's like a little bit warped. I'm not sure. It's definitely probably broken. Relic just does so much damage. It's actually crazy. Like, and the fact that it's AoE, like it just applies to every enemy with it's not random targeted. If the relic was just balanced, it would just be a random target, right? You exhaust a card, you get a random 3 damage somewhere. But it applies to every enemy. So you just like wipe out birds. Like birds are a non-issue now. Slavers are gone. Grim Leader is gone. Reptomancer is dead. That's crazy. Like yeah, that's actually crazy. Like, so many of the hard fights in the game are just like, they're just instantly nowhere near as difficult because this relic is in your relic bar. It actually just does too much damage. This is a shop relic, so I'll put it in mid because you like get to choose to buy it when it's good. It's very, very good. So I don't think I can really put it like low because like when this relic is good, it's very, very, very good. But obviously a lot of the time you don't have an X cost, so it's not good. But as soon as you have like 1 or 2 X costs, this relic immediately is good. And if you have more than that, this relic is ridiculous, like just absolutely busted. But it is uncommon enough that probably doesn't go higher than this. Shouldn't be bad, but sometimes good. It gets enhanced a little bit because it's a shop relic. If it was a regular relic, I would put it, of course, it would be in just bad, like bottom of bad, but sometimes good. But as a shop relic, just like you get that choice. So it gets enhanced. Like Cauldron would definitely be here if it was like a regular relic, but it's not, so. Why is Watcher like this, chat? Why does Watcher get this? Do you have any idea, like, how stupid this relic is? Cloak Clasp is... It's actually crazy that what this relic... How much this relic blocks for. It's kind of unfortunate that this relic is on Watcher, because, like, you get it and you don't really see the impact because you know, you have Mental Fortress or whatever, but... This relic is disgusting. Like, the text on it is just... It's actually just... It blocks so much damage. Like, you basically get Orichalcum, but without the downside of not being able to block every single turn. It's actually... The amount of, like, interaction this relic has is it's just crazy. I don't know if I can put it this high. It's definitely better than Hornclay, right? Like it has to be. Maybe the relic existing in your relic pool doesn't enhance your win rate, but I don't know. I can't like put this relic low. It's so broken. Like it's just you see it and you just kind of win the run, right? Like as soon as you see this relic, like how do you lose after you see this? How do you die? You block passively every turn on the Watcher. Like how do you actually die after you see that? It's crazy. Clockwork Souvenir. Top of high impact? Bottom of broken? I don't really know. This relic's just kind of instantly bought in so many runs. And it's a shop relic. Like you just see it and you're just like, click. This relic's so cheap and I get an artifact in every fight for the rest of the run. Yeah, it's kind of good, right? Yeah, it has a huge impact in so many different fights. Like the heart fight, which is absolutely gigantic how much this blocks for. The way it interacts with certain potions, the way it interacts with certain cards. It just has interactions all over the game. Makes Chosen a lot easier. Makes Act 2 in general. There's so many debuffs in Act 2 that are just crippling. They make the fights so much harder. And Clockwork Souvenir just does a huge... It's a very good relic. I don't think I can put it below broken. It's also a shop relic. If it wasn't a shop relic, maybe it's like high up, top of high impact, but it's a shop relic, so just like actually very good. Damaru. I guess bad, but sometimes I mean probably not actually. It's probably in mid. It's probably mid. I don't know. You can like, it's just weird. It's like how do you play a Watcher has an impact on how good Damaru is, because there's so many ways you can play Watcher and find success with the character. And like if you play Watcher in a way that I think is very solid, you probably just put this in like bad but sometimes good, and that would be pretty reasonable. But if you play Watcher where like you're clicking Brilliance and you're clicking Prostrate, which is a way I like to play Watcher, then the relic goes like in mid. Because this relic does actually make Prostrate a lot better. Like you play up 2 Prostrates, this thing like kind of puts you in Divinity pretty fast. It's just like, should you actually be taking Prostrate? Maybe not. So maybe you should go here, but I click Prostrate. I click Brilliance. This gives you a strength every turn on your Brilliance. That's like kind of amazing if you actually have that card in your deck. And I have that card in my deck, and I have cards like Prostrate in my deck very often on this character. So like to me, it feels like it's here, but in actuality, it's probably like this, to be honest, because you probably just shouldn't be playing into Divinity cards like basically ever, and you have to play into Divinity cards for the Damaru to be good. Darkstone Periapt. Bottom of bad, but sometimes good. It's like very rarely that it's actually high impact enough to be called good. It's just like sometimes a strawberry, which isn't even that good. And then a lot of the time it's just an empty relic. So probably at the very bottom of this. It's not totally useless. So I don't think I can really put it in bad, which is for totally useless relics. There's going to be a couple of those, but I think I'll put it on the bottom of this tier. Focus. The most overrated relic in the whole game. Is this the most overrated relic in the whole game? Could be. For all the brain-rotted defect players out there. They see this relic and they're just like, oh my god. And they buy it over something broken and they die. It's probably bottom of high impact. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good relic. Four to 5 is meh. I mean, if it's like your first focus source, it's like pretty good. It's good to see. Probably better than like Cow. Probably like around Anchor. It's a pretty good relic. Thought it was broken. Yeah, I don't think I can put this relic in broken. It doesn't like warp your way. Like the problem I have with Data Disc is that like you get Data Disc and you can't like suddenly build the best defect deck of all time. Like you're just like, I have a focus. That's pretty cool. My good defect deck got better. My mediocre defect, like it makes your deck better and enhances the generic defect deck that you build. but it doesn't like warp your deck building in a super positive way. It just saves HP and makes you live, which is good. But like, it's not up here with like the run warpingly broken relics that like, maybe even this relic shouldn't be this high. Maybe just by bottom of this tier. It's a shop relic, so it gets enhanced a little bit. Death Branch. This relic is I mean, what needs to be said about Death Branch that hasn't been said? Like, it's just nonsense. It's just utter nonsense relic. Like, actually disgusting relic. I don't hate it that much, like game design wise, as much as I used to, really, just because like kind of everything has been lumped together as broken, so it's just one of the strong things that exists, and I can play in strong synergy spaces very often, so it doesn't feel as samey to me as like basically the whole game feels samey. So Dead Branch feeling samey doesn't matter to me very much anymore, because I've played so many runs and I've mastered the game, and so it doesn't feel as bad. I don't hate the relic as much as I used to, but it is broken. It is definitely broken. How high it is in broken, it's probably the top of broken here. Nasty relic on Silent. Absolutely insane on Ironclad. And Silent, really. Very strong on Watcher, but you know, you don't take it very often. But the actual thing Death Branch does on Watcher is very good. And on Defect, it's just good. Like, it doesn't even, like, the downsides that Death Branch normally has on the other characters potentially don't even really exist on Defect. So it kind of just shrinks like how good it can be. It's not as amazing as it is on the other characters, but also it doesn't have that place where it can be bad. So it's just always like kind of solid. Silent because Shivs, yeah, like there are a lot of common Shiv cards, and Shiv Dead Branch is just broken. It's just actually broken. Dolly's Mirror, that's an interesting one. I think it's high impact. Probably like here. But like obviously there's some situations where Dolly's Mirror doesn't actually do anything. But I think overall on average it's a good relic to see. Like there's a lot of spots where duping a card in your deck is just game winning. Like, you see this relic when you have a Wraithform Plus in your deck, you just win. Like on the spot, the run's just kind of over. You have 2 Wraithform Pluses, so you just win instantly. Like it's actually that simple. A lot of spots where just like you have some kind of scaling engine, or like you have an algorithm, or you have some kind of like block card you need to draw into, or scaling card you need to draw into quickly, and having 2 of them just makes you way faster. Duping something like Seek or Vault or Scrawl, those kind of fast cards, is just very, very good. Yeah, probably put it here. Just pretty solid relic. Dreamcatcher, the definition of mid catcher, probably around Blood Vial, like somewhere there. It's a decent relic. It's not bad. As you get better at this game, card rewards become easier to win the run with. So getting random card, like I would say, resting gets better. Like the better you get, resting gets better, and card rewards get better. And this thing gives you a card reward when you rest. So like just kind of like maybe when you're like first learning the game, you feel like it's pretty bad, but as you get better at the game, it's like it gets better and better. Actually has a decently high impact in some runs. Around Blood Vial, I think. Let's go Duvu best relic in the game, S+ tier, Zeknar's favorite relic. If it's Zeknar's favorite relic, it has to be the best relic in the entire game. I mean, I do love Duvu. Duvu is a really, really fun relic. Very, very cool. But it is just a Vajra with upside, ultimately. Which is pretty good. Like, it kind of depends on the character. Like, on Defect, this thing is, like, kind of just mid, bottom of mid. It's not like, on Defect, it's, like, around here somewhere. But, on Watcher, it's very good to see a strength. Like, any strength on Watcher is huge. Ironclad uses strength very well. Silent uses strength very well. So, probably put it at the top of mid overall. I don't think I can put it on high impact. Probably Vajra and this relic will go next to each other, I think. Vajra being slightly better because it's cheaper in shops. It's a V, right? Should be, yeah. I don't think it's high impact overall, like across all the characters, but it is good. I mean, can I really place it below Akabeko? Like, Nah, that's probably just insane, right? Yeah. Probably just bottom of high impact. It's definitely better than these relics, right? Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, Voucher's very good. Point to strength is just very, very, very useful. Maybe it's even above these. But put this above this though. Maybe Duvidal is better than Vajra. They're like the same thing. Ectoplasm can go down here. Motion chip is broken, but also maybe it's just top of high impact. I don't know. This relic's kind of hard to rate, actually. Because I feel like I see it sometimes and it doesn't really do anything. But then, like, when it does do something, it's just... I mean, it's just broken, right? It's just broken. It just has to be broken. It just has to be, right? There's like no way it's not. The text on the relic is just too strong. And how good the relic is in Act 4 is just a sight to behold sometimes. Like, this thing can essentially double your output. Like, no kidding. Like, your output can go from one thing to double that with a motion chip. That's pretty good. Like, that is pretty good. Like, in the heart fight specifically, this thing can just double your output on important turns. It's like kind of insane. I'm kind of putting it here on principle rather than like I'm actually thinking about it, because like it feels like it's worse than this, but on principle it just has to be this good. It feels like it would be anti-principle to put it lower than this, right? It's actually just too good. The text on it's just too good. The books are kind of hard to rate, but I did put the other event relic in there. But like, it's kind of hard to rate these. This relic is really good though. I like vibes base, kind of want to put it here. It is a very good relic. Getting a power in your hand every fight, I mean, it's just very good. But it's hard to describe exactly how good I think. I'm just putting it here on vibes rather than some specific idea of how good it is. Eternal Feather is a solid healing relic. It's pretty solid. Maybe somewhere like here, something like that. It's a pretty solid healing relic. You have to actually go to a fire to get the effect from this, which is a little bit weird, but it makes it to where you kind of don't have to rest for the rest of the run, which is pretty good. Healing in general in this game is very solid, so I don't think I can put it below high impact. It used to be a boss relic, so it better be good. Cleric's Mask, bad. Because why are you clicking that? Honestly, I think this relic is kind of worse than people think it is. Like, when I actually see people get this relic in runs, it's just a blood vial. Like, it doesn't actually give that much HP in the run, and it doesn't, like, I'm just gonna put next to blood vial. Like, I don't know, 1 HP, 2 HP. Just like, I don't know, it's not even that good. It's not even that good. It's just Singing Bowl, but you don't get like orrery value or value. It's just bad. I don't know. Relic's just not very good. Fossilized Helix. No, that's a broken relic for sure. Helix is nonsense. Helix is absolute nonsense. Like, being able to negate the first hit of damage in every fight, it's like, yeah. I mean, what is there to say about this? It's just like Giga Anchor blocks the heart big hit sometimes, blocks some of the most difficult hits in the game. On Watcher, this thing is like actually this. Like, on Watcher, this thing is one of the best relics in the entire game. In general, it's probably closer to here because on Ironclad it can be bad, like not bad, but mid sometimes. On Silent it can be kind of mid sometimes. I mean, in general, it's just very, very strong relic, obviously. Teddy Kremlin gang. Yeah. Eggs. The eggs are very interesting to rate. Where do I put the eggs, chat? What do you think about the eggs right now? The current Slay the Spire metagame. Frozen Egg sucks. It kind of sucks. It's also kind of good, like maybe like here. Vibes. I have a hard time like describing exactly why or what I think about this, but vibes I'm gonna put it here. Frozen Eye. This is one of the strongest relics in the entire game, according to me, like a year ago. Like a year ago, I thought this relic was like yeah, Frozen Egg is kind of a weird relic for sure. Like sometimes it just breaks your run, and then sometimes it doesn't do anything. It's like it probably is just definitionally mid, right? Like it's just mediocre overall. Frozen Eye is really good. Me a year ago would have put this like high top tier. I do have a slightly lower opinion of this nowadays because I build better decks than I used to. And as I build better decks, I don't need this thing as often as I used to need it. It is still good though. Like it's never bad, and it's cheap as hell because it's a freaking shop relic. And shop relics are just kind of good. I'm gonna put it like with these three. I don't think I can put it below broken because the relic is just disgustingly broken, but I do build better decks, and as I build better decks, this thing isn't like as run definingly broken for sure. It is good though. Very good relic. This is also a very good relic. Gamba. Broken. It's like bag prep, but broken. It's like you had to gamble your opening hand. This thing on silent is actually just nasty. On Watcher, it's disgusting. I mean, it's just disgusting on every character. It just digs you towards your important cards. It's just a better bagger prep. It's just bagger prep, but better. And it especially works well together. So, of course, it's top tier. Ginger. Now, there are some weird relics in this game. There are some weird relics in this game. Ginger. You cannot be weakened. I cannot be weakened. It's mid, I think. Where it is in mid is probably here. Like, just put it next to the boot where it belongs. The boot and Ginger, the same relic. Which is like basically the same relic, right? There's a lot of fights where not being weakened is a big deal. Like having this thing in Slime Boss is actually just really nice. Having this thing in the slime fight, like the big slime in Act 1 is a pretty great thing. Having this thing in Collector could be a huge impact. Like it's not a bad relic. It's better than the boot overall, but it is probably around here. You have one artifact against Collector with Ginger, and suddenly you're blocking vulnerable. There's some things where this thing is pretty good. I don't think I can put it in here. Giria, S tier plus. Strong, becomes strong. I don't know. Is this thing like top of mid? It's probably like top of mid, right? Having to commit fires to Giria is not great. Oftentimes when you get Giria and you have the option to commit to fires and make it strong, then it will be good and it will like work for you, but you could have done something different where you just upgraded cards and ignored the Giria, and that would have also worked for you. The amount of times that lifting actually wins you runs is pretty dubious. The relic is very not very good at all on defect, and you shouldn't lift very often on that character at all, so kind of lowers it overall. Win more relic. There's no such thing as win more. This relic is also broken. Kind of a Niao relic. Yeah, you get it from Niao, it's pretty good. For sure. But you get it from like Act 3, one of the rare relic events. Like this thing doesn't do anything. I mean, sometimes you lift, but like the impact is pretty low. Could see it even being like here, maybe. I don't know. A lot of spots you get this, that's not very good. I'm gonna put the eyes next to each other. Golden Eye and Frozen Eye. Buddies. They're both broken relics. This relic is actually disgusting. Making Cut Through Fate draw 2 extra cards is not okay. Making Foresight scry 2 extra cards is it's not okay. Making Third Eye scry 2 extra, it's like all these cards are already good and suddenly they're a lot more good. Like what? Why does it do that? Why does Cut draw 4 cards, like 5 cards? Like what does it do? Blue Candle Slander. I mean, it's at the top of this tier. Like there will be more relics put between these two probably. Blue Candle will be at the top of this tier. Like it will be the top of bad, but sometimes good. You could argue it's mid, bottom of mid. It's somewhere around here though, in like this general vicinity, for sure. I do think it's a decent amount better than Brimstone though. So, but there will be more relics in this tier. We're gonna get to some stinky relics pretty soon. Golden Idol. It gives you Bloody Idol sometimes. Other than that, it just like gives you a little bit of gold. I don't know. It's like okay. It's fine. This relic is something for sure. I would say it's high impact. Probably like this, maybe? Like around here. Gremlin Horn is very good. Like there's a lot of fights. Like Gremlin Horn can function as a boss relic in a lot of fights. It helps you solve Act 2 elites. Like a lot of the time you can take more greedy past an Act 2 just because you have a Gremlin Horn, which has a decent impact in making your run stronger. So definitely a high impact relic for deck building. Like you can solve problems that are difficult to solve because you have this thing. Feels true to me. Maybe like here. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. Vibes say that looks good. All right, we're not going to talk about that relic. Happy Flower. Happy Flower is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good relic. Maybe bottom of high impact, actually. Like a Babaka maybe? It's kind of weird to put it below the Vajra, though. Like the strength relics. Like Happy Flower is actually just really good. Getting an energy every 3 turns is just like, it's something you kind of build your deck around. It lets you take boss relics that you otherwise wouldn't be able to take. Like you can actually just take a boss relic that, like a good boss relic instead of something bad because you have Happy Flower. Which is, I don't know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pinion of Flower has gone down so much in the past year. Don't like it enough to buy it. Well, if you don't like it enough to buy it, it's probably close to here then, right? But maybe you'd put it like here. Like around bronze scales. Because that's what I said about bronze scales. Bronze scales like is in that vicinity of like you would buy it, but you like I'd still probably like where I'm at with it. I'd probably put it here. But maybe I do kind of see that I would buy Vajra more often than I'd buy Happy Flower. Maybe it's like around Akabeko. Probably around bronze scales. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's not unreasonable or anything. Shouldn't say it's gone down so much if it's just gone down from like here to here, but you know, not like a huge valuation drop or anything. But I do kind of understand the idea of not spending money on this thing. I kind of resonate with that. Ice Cream. On defect, this thing is broken. Like on defect, it's probably like here. In general, it's probably still high impact enough to be high impact. For sure. But it's probably not top of high impact, right? It's probably just like somewhere random and high impact. It's a pretty good relic. One of Reddit's favorite relics. You'll find that when the masses like a relic, it actually is kind of broken. It is actually kind of broken. And Ice Cream is actually kind of broken. Like this really actually has an impact on a lot of runs. You know, it's what Calibur's wishes it could be. Like you just randomly save energy with it, like here and there. It lets you build into cool strategy spaces that are pretty good. I put it like here. It's a pretty like, Ice Cream is very nice. We like Ice Cream. Ice Cream is good. Oh my god, what is this shit? What is this relic, guys? What is that? This might be the best relic in the game. Genuinely, like overall, might be the best relic in the game. Burner is freaking crazy. Actually insane. Especially on defect specifically. This relic is like, I mean, it's the holy trinity, right? Pocket Watch, Burner, and Dead Branch. Those are like the three ultimate rare relics in the game for sure. Like we can go ahead and take Pocket Watch and put it where it belongs. These are the three ultimate rare relics in the game for sure. What order you put them in, difficult to say for sure, but Chips is better, like Gambling Chip? No, I don't think I put Gambling Chip above these three. These three relics break, like actually just shatter your run. Like they take your run and change it like from a metaphysical level. Like you just you build your entire run around making these relics win you the game. These relics win you the game. That's what they do. They just win you the game. Maybe this isn't quite as high as like these relics. I could see Gambling Chip being like higher than this. But this is the holy trinity of broken rare relics in the game for sure. Yeah, but Burner's main downside is that you do have to set up the relic. Like you have to set up Burner, which is, if you can set it up, it's the best relic in the game, I think. Probably the best relic in the game. But there are runs where you have a hard time setting it up, and then it's just kind of not actually that crazy. The relic is especially broken if you can set it up in every fight. But that's often enough that I don't think you can put it below this. I mean, maybe it's my defect brain and me. Like, this is the best relic in the game easily on defect, for sure. Okay, Ink Bottle. Trader Bottle. Epic Bottle. What do we think about Ink Bottle? I like Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle is a really hard relic to evaluate, though. Like, it's actually difficult. The impact of it can feel kind of... Like, I think if this relic actually does something, it's really good. Like, it's actually really good. when it's doing its thing. When it actually, when it actually does its thing, it's really, really good. It's just like... It has the problems, you know? Everyone knows about the problems. Where you draw the card you don't want to draw. You say, okay, Ink Bottle's going to draw me into the thing, and then I'm going to die, and then it draws you into the thing, and then you die. But it can also be Ink Bottle's going to draw me into the thing, and if that's the only way I win, and then you draw into the thing and you win. So, I don't know. I don't know where to put those. I'm going to put it here. I think the relic's pretty good, but you could argue me down for sure. If you wanted to argue me down, like where I put this relic somewhere here, you probably could, but I'm just going to put it here. Because I can see the problems, but then I also I play a lot of runs, and this relic is pretty good. Pretty high impact. Juzu Bracelet. Here? Probably here. It's not actually that bad. It's pretty good. But, you know, I'm a positively minded person. But you buy this relic. If you can buy a relic that's uncommon, it's pretty good, right? Like, it can't be bad. Yeah, Juzu Bracelet, like, it depends on the character, like, if it's solid. Like, on defect, this relic is poo-poo garbage trash, but on silent, this relic is like on defect, this relic's like freaking this. But on silent, this relic's like actually not that bad. On Watcher, it's actually not that bad, kinda. On Ironclad, it can be okay. It's a relic I key less often the better I get at the game. Like, the better I get at this game, the less I key this relic. So, it's not that bad. It's pretty bad. Kunai Jichi. Kunai Jichi. Kunai Jichi. Jichi. Kunai Jichi. Jichi. Infinite. I win. Kunai. Where do I put Kunai? Kunai's really good, but it's like very character dependent. It's like better Ollie Smoothstone, and Ollie Smoothstone's like the best relic in the game, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna put it top of high impact. I don't know. Relic's broken. It's actually broken. Lantern. Lantern's like here, right? Like that, probably. It's like similar to Happy Flower. Very similar relics, these two. It's probably a bit worse. Maybe it's like here. It's kind of whatever. Not much to talk about Lantern. It's just an energy on turn 1. It's whatever. Waffle. Waffle, I can't really put anywhere but bottom of high impact because this relic wins you runs. it just like actually does, objectively speaking, win you runs, and it's a shop relic. So how can it be mid? It's also a funny waffle, Baylor Lord relic. So it feels like the right place to put it. It's just like a strawberry that sometimes wins you runs. That's like pretty cool. Letter opener. This relic does a lot of damage. Like a very large amount of damage, and it also kind of lets you build good decks. I was like here. I'm gonna put it here. I feel like this relic's pretty good. But like it's kind of character dependent, right? I don't know. This damage just feels very impactful. It's like Hourglass. I'll probably put Hourglass very close to Letter Opener. Pretty good relics. Tail. Funny tail relic. I feel like this relic often in like early Spire tier lists, like back in the day, people would rate tail kind of low. I feel like I used to see that all the time where people would put tail kind of low. But as you get better at Slay the Spire, like you start building decks that just kind of win, so you don't need like the relic support that we used to need because you can build broken decks. But just having this extra HP as soon as things get tough just does win you runs because you cross that like threshold more often than you used to, where like your run goes from good to bad or bad to good. And that threshold can be like you lose tail. And this relic also, you just save it. The better you are, that you more often you save this relic into Act 4, and this relic is one of the stalls for Act 4. Which is incredible. So very, very good relic. Very, very good. Okay, how do you rate this? It's like Blood Vial, but better, I guess. It's pretty high impact. I feel like when I get it, it's pretty high impact, right? The flower. I feel like usually when I get this on Ironclad, I heal a decent amount with it. I'd be able to heal more with something like a blood potion is actually really good. I'd be able to just drink a blood potion and get an extra like 50% HP from it. That's like kind of crazy. Getting more HP from random Reapers, also kind of crazy. But like here. Yeah, Magic Flower is a Cloud only relic. But it does feel high impact when I do get it. Again, a lot of this is vibes, but my vibes say it's like around in this spot. It's pretty good. Mango. The best max HP relic. Maybe the best max HP relic. It's like makes you big. I mean, it's kind of whatever. It's okay. Get big. I like being big. Being big is like pretty good. I don't know. I feel like yeah, sure. We'll put it there. Matryoshka. Like bottom of mid? Higher than Ceramic Fish? Probably higher than Ceramic Fish. I feel like I usually get 2 relics out of this. Maybe I'm a bit more positive on Matryoshka than like other people are. But I feel like whether or not you're positive on Matryoshka depends on how much of an optimist you are. And I'm an optimist, you know. So if you're a pessimist, you could probably put it down here. But I'm an optimist, so I'm gonna put it here. Usually it gives you some value. And I like personally the strategies that you can use with Matryoshka. Like be able to use it with Tiny Chest to get an extra relic at a very specific moment to get a power boost. Like one of my favorite runs of all time that I played was where I used Matryoshka Tiny Chest to like time a power boost at a very specific moment. I like took a very hard path and said I'm gonna get this power boost from Matryoshka Tiny Chest and this specific node, and that power boost is gonna let me do this. And it actually worked. And it was beautiful. So I'm gonna put it here. Okay, Mobbing is like comparable to Ceramic Fish in some ways. It's just a relic that gives you a small amount of gold in a run. But it's worse in early game. Like seeing this relic is often worse in early game, but sometimes it's not even worse. And in late game, it's significantly better. Like seeing this before Act 4 gives you a lot more gold than seeing Ceramic Fish before Act 4. Like it's a major difference. So that difference on its own, I'm going to put it like here. It's still not amazing, but it's better in late game and not so much worse in early game. So it's just kind of a better fish to me. Meal Ticket, another healing relic. Also just kind of mid. Probably top of mid though. Somewhere around here. I mean, 15 HP from a shop is like pretty high impact, but you have to actually get the relic and then go to a shop to get that 15 HP. So like it's very pathing dependent how impactful it is. It's good though. It's not a bad relic at all. It's like pretty good. Meat on the Bone. Where in S tier does this go? Obviously it's in Broken, but where does it go in Broken? What do you think, chat? Where's Meat on the Bone? It's probably like here, right? Absolutely disgusting relic. Like what Meat on the Bone does when you get it in early game is yeah, full on X4. It's a good relic. I think it's like in this tier of like common relics that you don't actually buy though. Like these types of relics that you just like you don't actually buy them, but they're good. Like that kind of tier. Meat on the Bone's probably better than Lizard's Tail. Is it better than Gambling Chip? Probably. It's probably like there. What this relic does, what Meat on the Bone does, when you get it in early game, is you get infinite HP. You see, like what it does is you get an infinite amount of HP to work with for the run. Suddenly, you have infinite health. This is probably like next to Pocket Watch in terms of how insane it affects your deck building in early game. You can just build the best deck of all time because you have Meat on the Bone, because you're getting 12 block every fight. So suddenly, like the amount of garbage you need just drops down drastically. You can just immediately start building amazing decks. It's like Hornclave but better basically in early game. I value that a lot. Very, very, very good relic in early game. It's worse than these relics in late game, but its impact in early game is just way too high. Like it wins you the run on the spot, really. If you play properly, Meat on the Bone, seeing it early kind of just wins you the run on the spot. That's the impact of this relic. It's very, very stupid. Extremely silly relic. Medkit's very character dependent overall, though. Can't really put it higher than this. It's very character dependent. On Ironclad, this thing's actually not that bad. It's probably somewhere in mid, but on every other character, it basically doesn't really have an impact. Maybe Watcher, you can use it to go infinite sometimes, but like Silent can help you with infinites. Defect, it can pretend like it's doing something. It's not good enough to be higher than this, I don't think. I'm not going to talk about that relic. Membership card. Where does this thing go? It's obviously top tier, but like where in top tier? Probably like here. Doubling your money for the entire run is nonsense. It's actually crazy. It still sometimes blows my mind that this option exists in the game, that you can go to a shop and just double the rest of your money for the whole run. It's like, it's actually crazy. Like, yeah, the amount of value that you get from this thing is yeah, very, very, very good relic, obviously. Everyone knows it though. Like I said, I think Mercury Hourglass is a round letter opener. This free damage is just pretty high impact. Especially in early game. This relic lets you build a very good deck. You get this thing on Silent, you just kind of win. Like, I'm not kidding. You get Mercury Hourglass early on Silent, the run's just kind of over. Like, how do you lose? One of your first relics, Mercury Hourglass on Silent, GG. Like, not kidding. You just kind of win. A lot of your most difficult problems are solved immediately. And on other characters, it's also pretty good. Like, seeing on Defect is amazing. Watcher, it's like a little less good. Ironclad's a little less good, but it's still good. It's just kind of super bronze scales, but doesn't kill the heart as easily. Most folks said Thorn's greater than this. They're similar relics. Like the numbers are similar. So if you think about it as the numbers being similar, but this relic doesn't kill the heart like this relic does, then I could see that. But you actually take the hit when you get hit with bronze scales. This thing kills before you take the hit. It's like kind of good. It's a big difference. It is a similar relic though, and I could see this relic going down like below. Could go like here maybe, like these two relics. Maybe something like this. Molten egg, the best egg. Did you know that molten egg is the best egg in the game? Did you know that? This is molten egg is very character dependent. It's a very character dependent relic. Like you see it early on Ironclad, it's actually crazy how good this thing is. I mean, every character you see early is just so nice. But once you have the attacks in your deck, this relic just falls off a cliff. So it's like, once you have the attacks, especially if you committed the upgrades to them, I do think this thing is kind of better than Toxic Egg though, at least early. Like seeing this thing early versus Toxic Egg early, they kind of do the same thing. Because like instead of upgrading attacks, you just get to upgrade your skills, but now you can also rest. So you just kind of have more options, but you're because you have to spend your upgrades on your attacks a lot of the time in this game. Like if you're gonna upgrade, you're upgrading damage. Suddenly with this thing, you don't have to upgrade damage. So like your damage is just fine. So you can actually upgrade cards like skills. So Toxic Egg doesn't really like compare in the early game, but in the mid game, this relic just like continues to give payoff, while this relic stops getting payoff really quickly, especially if you get it at the wrong time. So it's definitely mid. I probably put it like here. This relic also kind of breaks bites. Like getting bites is insane with Molten Egg. Like actually just game breakingly broken. It's a better combo with bites than Blood Vial is. Like this thing with bites is game winning. Actually game winning. The Mummified Hand. Obviously S tier relic. Where does it go in S tier though? I'll put it here. Relic is very good. You get Mummified Hand in early game, and you can it's one of those relics that, and this is my favorite type of relic. A lot of these relics at the top are relics that do this for you. They just let you build a better deck. Like Mummified Hand being in your deck lets you be less concerned about energy, lets you add powers more nonchalantly, which is very good for your deck building. Like it just enhances your deck building so much, lets you add expensive cards in specific situations where you normally wouldn't be able to do it, which makes your deck better. Like good deck building plus Mummified Hand is just a winning combination. Obviously, this thing on defect is just insane. Very, very, very good relic. All right, before we get into mutagenic strength, I'm going to go get some water. I need to drink before I destroy my voice. I will be right back. All right, I have returned. Mutagenic Strength. That's the next relic up. This relic is terrible. This relic is so bad because it makes you not click the actual good thing. Actual worthless garbage. Useless trash relic is what this relic is. You see, because what this relic does is it makes you not click Transform 2, and Transform 2 is broken. So please do that. Necromonicon. I mean, obviously this relic's high impact. Changes your run very... I think it's the worst book, though. Do I think Necromonicon's the worst book? I kind of think it's the worst book, but not by that much. I just get too many runs where it doesn't actually do anything. I'm going to put it here. Vibes, I'm going to put it here. It's pretty good. Meow's Lament, holy garbage. Who would ever take that garbage? Okay. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. There you go. Nori's is disgustingly broken. Nasty. Bullshit relic. It's gotten a little bit worse, I think, in my estimation. As I used to, I would put it like up here. But now it's like maybe below tail, somewhere right there. Breaks the game. Gives you infinite scaling. It does everything. It does it all because it gives you every card in the entire game in your deck, basically. It's a very, very powerful relic, and if you abuse the cringe stalling that this thing enables, it's even better. Especially on silent. This thing on silent's probably up here, really, because of what it does with Alchemize, but I'm gonna pretend like that's not in the game. This relic is pretty good. It's probably like here. It's bad with Bagger Prep, obviously, on silent. The shivs don't have a good interaction with Bagger Prep. However, 12, like, seeing this relic early is very solid. Like 12 damage on turn 1 on silent is like a very valuable thing. Front loaded damage is just really good on the character. It enhances your gambles as well, which I find to be impactful very often on silent, really. Like I get this relic and then I get gambles, and then I actually just play gamble on turn 1 with the shivs in my hand. So yeah, that data set probably doesn't mean all that much. I probably put it here. Maybe a bit below Akabeko. It just fall off. It can work with things like Kunai, but for silent, having early game relics is just very good. So I can't put a very powerful early game relic anywhere higher than this or lower than this. It's very solid. I'm not going to rate this relic because I don't want to. Maybe I'll rate it later. All right, Nunchaku. Nunchaku is pretty good, actually. I think it's like front-loaded energy in the same way that Happy Flower. It's like basically Happy Flower, but maybe a little bit better. I think it's better on. It's like I really like Nunchaku on Ironclad specifically. I like what the relic does on Ironclad, and this relic can just be a straight up boss relic on the silent. On defect, like. It's not actually that good, and on Watcher it's okay, but Ironclad and Silent, this relic's very solid. So especially Silent, so or maybe especially Ironclad. Honestly, Ironclad's probably the character I'm most likely to buy this relic on. Take that as you will. All right, Aldi Smoothstone, the best common relic in the whole game. S+ tier. Where do I put this thing? Here? Not taking it at all. Yeah, it's hard to understand. I can't like explain why I like Nunchaku on Ironclad. It doesn't like make sense, but so Ollie Smoothstone's like actually nasty broken. Ridiculous relic. I was watching Jorbs, like his he made a 6 hour long or something YouTube video about Silent. And you know what he said about Ollie Smoothstone? He put it like below almost every other common relic from Whale. I was deeply offended. My heart was hurt. He said Blood Vial is better. I lost my mind. You know, made me go crazy. I was losing my shit. Well, you see, the idea was the reasoning he had was he basically hates Wraithform so much that he thinks Dexterity is worse because Wraithform is so broken. He really hates Wraithform, so he's like, Ollie Smoothstone used to be good, but it's bad now because Wraithform is how you block in every run. And you know, I'm sad he lives in this reality. The reality I'm living in is that Ollie Smoothstone is one of the best relics to get from Whale on Silent, and in general on all the characters, because this thing is just Blood Vial but Omega. Like, you walk into boss fights and this thing just saves like 13 health randomly for no reason. Like, why does it do that? You like block 8 in Lagavuln, and like you actually just count how much HP this thing saves you. It's nasty. This relic is nasty. And it doesn't stop. Like, it plays the entire run, even in late game. Like, it's nasty. It's actually just disgusting. It's one of the strongest common relics in the game for sure. It's like around here probably though. Probably around here. Very, very good relic. It's worse than Kunai, right? But like not that much worse. You can even argue like the Dex relics could be in top tier, but I'm not gonna put them there. Mushroom's pretty okay. It's like kind of mid. The king of mid shroom. It's hard to evaluate. I don't really know how good I think this relic is. It's all right. I'm pretty happy to have it when I do have it. It blocks a decent amount. Old coin's very good. It's not broken though. I'll put it like here. I'll put it like here. It's kind of timing based. Ectoplasm exists, so there's like some things that lower it a little bit, I think. But if you get it in the right timing, Old Coin's one of the best relics in the game for sure. But it also depends on how good the shop is. It's just like random value sometimes, but the value is high enough, like often enough, that I don't think it can really be lower than high impact. Amog Mamori. Definitely mid. But where in mid? I'm going to put it here based purely on vibes. Maybe here. I'll put it here. It enables Curse Key. That's pretty cool. Pellets, the most overrated relic in the whole game. Worse than Clockwork Souvenir. Do people still think I'm crazy with that? Thinking Clockwork Souvenir is better than this relic? People still think I'm crazy? I remember like a year ago or something, I said it's better than Clockwork Souvenir is better. And people were like, you're crazy. You're crazy. Oh no, I said Souvenir is better than Pellets on defect, and people said I was crazy. That's what I said. Yes. Which I still believe is true. Pellets is pretty good though. Where would I put it? Here, maybe. It's a shop relic. You get to buy it when it's good, but it's not as generically strong as something like a Clockwork Souvenir. That's the problem with it. Is like it takes a whole combo to make it good, instead of it just being generically strong. If you have the stuff that makes it strong, like on defect, there's a specific idea that I have on the character where like some of the things that are strong, quote unquote, on defect are like these combo things. Like I line up with my genetic algorithm with the big hit against the heart and I block it. Or I line up my apparition on those turns. I line up my full combo. And if you actually keep track of how often like bad runs can line up their pellets combo on turn 2 of the heart, you realize like it's not actually that great compared to Souvenir, which is just guaranteed saving you, you know. While like Pellets is just like it's overkill. It's like it's overkill on the debuff thing. Like Souvenir does exactly enough and it does it perfectly consistently. Pellets does it more just as consistently if you have a good deck, but if you have like decks without Seek and Equilibrium and Hologram and the cards that make your deck good, then suddenly it's very unreliable. And you have to like save a specific potion into Act 4 to make it reliable, and then that's kind of weird because you could save a different potion. And I'd just rather have a Souvenir. So if I see a Bias Cog in a run, I just win the run. Like I don't need Pellets to win the run. If I have a Bias Cog in my deck, if I'm playing properly, I will just win. I don't need this shit. Especially if I also have this. So like I don't know. To me, it's a pretty big gap between the two, but like Souvenir just plays. It just always plays. It's super consistent. Orichalcum. Holy broken relic. Holy broken. Where do I put it though? Around Smoothstone, maybe. Orichalcum is so good in the early game. It's actually crazy. It's probably better than Anchor, right? Need artifact for scaling. Yeah, it like specifically helps you if you like need it for things like flex, or if you need it for things like potions, like you have like flex pot, dex pot, those types of things. It does make it is better than Souvenir in those spots because then you can use it to block both of the both the debuffs and the heart and also your extra 5 decks, which is why I used to say I think Pellets is better on Watcher than Souvenir. And I think maybe I still agree with that. Like the Pellets is better than Watcher because you're more likely to be using the artifact to actually scale your deck with something. And Watcher is very consistently going to be able to control the Pellets compared to other characters. But on a character like Defect, I just think Souvenir is better. That's the main argument I make. I think in general, it is a decent amount better. It's just something you can buy with very little knowledge about what your deck's going to look like, and you know it will play. Whilst like you need a decent amount of knowledge about how your deck functions and what you're using to scale to buy Pellets. While Souvenir, you can just walk into the first shop and just buy it, and you're pretty happy. Like it's never going to end up not doing anything. It just does stuff all the time. Don't understand the love for Orichalcum. Orichalcum lets you draft your deck in a specific way. Like it kind of is one of those relics that I've been talking about this whole time, where it unlocks drafting options for you. And it's mostly high because like, I don't know if it should be this high. It's kind of interesting because it's like it's yeah, Orichalcum is more of a damage relic because what it lets you do for your drafting. You don't have to play like draft block cards anymore. You can just draft damage cards and upgrade damage cards, and you save HP all over the place. So you're like you just start snowballing way harder. This relic in the early game is genuinely broken, but it's obviously not doing much in the late game a lot of the time. So it falls off a cliff, right? Unless you get like Wraith Form card stuff like that. But early game, this relic is like actually one of the best. But and that's going to keep it high because I value the early game a lot. But if you get like Ornamental Fan with it, it's not very good. Speaking of Ornamental Fan. Ornamental Fan. I'm going to start vibing placements more because I have so many relics on here. It's kind of hard to like actually place relics in the right spot. Fan's pretty good though, right? Just put it here. Fan's like a pretty good relic. I'm a fan of Fan, yeah. Maybe above Anchor. Maybe above this guy, like around here. Pretty good relic. I enjoy myself. Usually I'm happy to see this relic, I think. It just has good vibes. It's very good, very solid relic. Arari's kind of broken. It wins runs. It's a shop relic that wins runs, which is kind of broken. I'm gonna put it like here. You buy this like every time you see it in the early game, which is like, and you also buy it pretty often in the late game. Very, very good relic. Look at this pantograph. Every time I do, I heal 1,000,000,000 HP. Why is healing so broken in this game, chat? Why does healing do the thing that it does? I'm going to put it like below anchor. I don't know. I'm going to put it below anchor. It's a very good relic. 25 HP is a big number. Oh my god, this relic is so stupid. This is maybe... I maybe hate this relic more than I hate Dead Branch at this point. God, what a disgusting, nasty, nonsense, stupid bullshit relic Crane is. It's actually so stupid. Like, what this relic does, and what I've said it does for a long time now, is it basically turns your game back down to Ascension 1. You like remove all of the Ascension modifiers from enemies as long as you can debuff them with weakness, which isn't that hard to do. If you can accomplish the debuffing them with weakness, especially with how I play Silent nowadays, where I just kind of click like sweep, like it's the best card in the entire universe. You just have weakness for this game, for this relic, and it's disgusting. Being able to weaken the enemy is like this relic just it lowers the amount of block you need in so many different fights. It lowers that threshold. Like Silent kind of operates on a numbers game and on a threshold game, and this relic like meaningfully impacts that threshold and just makes it so much easier to build a deck that has enough output. It basically becomes impossible to not build a deck that has enough output as soon as you have Crane and weakness. It's really good. It's kind of hard to say it's better than Nori's, but there's like some opportunity cost stuff. Like I don't know. It's obviously gross, broken relic, but like how is it better than this relic? How's Tail better than this relic? I don't know. It's very good. All right. The frog. I mean, frog's pretty cool, but you have to be able to have vulnerable. Usually, if I have vuln on enemies as Ironclad, I'm pretty happy already. There's like good things happening if I'm playing vuln on enemies, because that means I probably have Shockwave or like Uppercut. And having those relics is like pretty sick. Maybe it's like top of mid. I mean, am I underrating this relic? It's kind of hard to say. I might be underrating it. It doesn't feel like it's that good, but I guess it does like do some solid stuff in early game. Like you play Bash on Knob and then you just like have extra damage now. It's a template that doesn't have Stone Calendar. How could you just miss a relic? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't see it here. You're right. I'll tell you where I put Stone Calendar. Yeah, I don't know where I would put this exactly. It feels like vibes say it's here. My vibes do. But I could just be underestimating how powerful it is, because it is actually a lot of damage. But you have to have Vuln, and it feels like if I have Vuln, I'm in a good spot already. That's an argument you can make for Crane being worse. Is if you have weakness, you're already in a good spot. If you can weaken the enemy, you're already kind of doing a good thing, right? But I think it's less true with Crane than it is with Paper Frog. Because block is better than damage, kinda. And like the way Ironclad applies vulnerable is like more convincing than the way Silent applies weakness. Silent can apply weakness with her starter deck with a 0 cost and upgrade that to do 2. Ironclad needs to play a Bash, which costs 2 energy. It's like a little bit harder to do with your starter deck. Peace Pipe. I mean, obviously it's bad. But like I'm a fan. Me personally, I like this relic. It's maybe my favorite relic in the game. It probably is my favorite relic in the game. If I had to like rank my favorite relics, this would be like the number 1. I really like Peace Pipe. I love the way you can interface with strategy on Peace Pipe. Like it's really cool. And I honestly don't think it's that bad. People often put it like down here. I don't think it's actually that bad. I think it's pretty decent. It's very bad from the whale, though. One of the worst whale things to get. I'll put it in mid. More max HP relics. I mean, this one's worse than Mango. I'll put it like here, I guess. Pair is like the definition of mid, right? Super mid relic. 10 max HP. Big. GG. Big. All right, Pinib is definitely high impact. How high impact is it? It's pretty high impact. This relic is really good. But like, it doesn't let you build a good deck, really. Like, it kind of pushes you into bad deck building sometimes. Instead of good deck building. I like being pushed into good deck building instead of bad deck building, so... Not like the biggest fan. It's pretty good, though. Alright. This relic is very interesting. The Potion Belt. Because Potion Belt is one of the most powerful late game relics that exists in the game. And I can leverage its strength and get to late game really often, I find. So like, I usually win when I see this relic and I'm playing well. Very often I see this relic and I play well. I kind of just win. At the same time, I don't actually need the value from this to win the late game very often. And that makes it a little bit eh. It's kind of just eh at the end of the day. Like on silent, this thing is obviously better because you have alchemize. And in general, this thing like wins you the late game on defect and ironclad and stuff. Has a lot of very good powerful interactions. It helps you snowball because you get like something good early game and then like use the potion belt to stay ahead basically the entire run. I'm gonna put it like here, I think. It's a pretty good relic. Might be better than this. I could see it being better than this. It's kind of a cringe relic though. All right, we're gonna start rapid firing these. I'm getting a bit tired. Prayer Wheel. Reasonably high impact relic. How high impact? Kind of hard to say. Like how to rank it within these tiers. I definitely want to say it's mid though. It's probably better than like these. There it goes like here. I don't think I put it in broken, right? There's no way. No way. Especially because you can get it so late. You can get this on the like the final floor of Act 3. Kind of ridiculous. This relic is pretty good, obviously. It's a little worse, I think, than we used to think. We used to place this really high. Maybe now I'd only put it like here. Like around like anchor potion belt. You don't need the impact as much as you used to need it because you just have a better deck because deck building has gotten more optimized. So, but like it's still good. It's definitely high impact. It's just like maybe it's like here instead of like where it used to be. Question card is just mid as hell. Aggressively mid relic. But also it's kind of okay. I put it like here. This looks pretty good actually. I don't think I put a high impact, but it's actually pretty good. It's kind of like Bag of Marbles, but man, it's kind of like Bag of Marbles actually. Like no kidding. And maybe it's just Anchor. Actually, maybe just better than Anchor. Red Mask is pretty good. Red Skull. Yeah, Red Skull. Freaking filthy, filthy relic. Absolutely disgusting Red Skull. Is it the best common relic in the game? I think if I put it here, it's the best common relic in the game, right? Yes. Is Red Skull the best common relic in the game? I think it might be. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Centennial Puzzle is still the best common relic in the game. Maybe. Getting it later, yeah. Like compared to getting Bagger Prep or Centennial Puzzle later, it's like not as crazy as those. But early game, this thing is just nasty. Like just actually disgusting. And even late game, it's not bad. It's not like useless. You say it's useless. It's not useless. It's still decent late game. I mean, this relic's disgusting. Funny relic. I'll probably put it below Bagger Prep. I don't know. It's like, it's with these guys. It's one of the best common relics in the game. Regal Pillow. Regal Pillow. It's definitely mid. No way this thing is high impact. I'll just like put it with the other 15 HP relic. They could be buddies. Holy disgusting, disgusting nonsense, broken bullshit. I think this relic is a little worse than I used to think it is. It's still disgusting though. It's just not like top of the top disgusting because I click inserter every time now. So now this relic's like a little worse. Like this relic got a little worse when inserter gets in your relic bar all the time because, you know, this thing doesn't, you don't need it with inserter. You know, only doubling output instead of multiplying it by 10. Pathetic. Pathetic attempt at imitating what inserter does. Just pathetic. Self-forming clay is definitely broken, right? It's probably like above emotion ship. Yeah. Dang. Mid. It's mid. Sorry, shovel believers. You're all freaking full of shit. This relic is mid as shit. I'll put it next to Gyria. All these rest site relics. Where do I put Shuriken? It's like Kunai, but I mean, it's pretty good. I'll put it with like the other strength relics that can be buddies. It's pretty good. Singing Bowl? I remember when I said Singing Bowl is underrated. Everyone doubted me. Everyone was like, no, this shit's worse than Blood Vial. Who's laughing now? Is Singing Bowl high impact? Probably not, right? I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it there. If it's not there, it's like here. I don't know. I think the relic's kind of good. Yeah, I don't know. When I get Singing Bowl, like I just get fat every time. Like I get Singing Bowl and I just look at my max HP at the end of the run and I'm at like 150. I'm like, what? How did that happen? How did I get to 150 at the end of the run? And you remember Singing Bowl HP matters? I do. I remember multiple runs. They're all watcher runs. They are all watcher runs. Okay, maybe this relic isn't actually that good. They're all watcher runs. But they are runs where it did matter that I had Singing Bowl because I got to like 1,000,000 HP and I can take the heart. I'm putting this here, by the way, because it makes you big while also giving you a heal at the time. I don't know. It probably shouldn't be here, though. Just put all these guys next to each other. They can all be buddies. Be friends. All right. This guy. Dog shit. What a garbage. Trash. All right, this guy. This guy is actually pretty good, huh? People like might put this guy here. This guy's like, I swear nowadays I get this relic. and I just like, I just win. Because like, okay, so what this relic does is it enables you to remove at every single shop for the entire run. You just get that enabled immediately. You just get every shop you can just remove from now until the end of the run. That's just like how it works. That's kind of good. It's not that good, but it's kind of good. It's kind of a good relic. It's mid. All right, Snecko Skull. Fuma upgraded. Best relic in the game. This relic also is another relic that I would say is... Okay, where does this actually go? Where does it actually go? Upgraded Fuma. That's pretty freaking insane. I'll put it here. Upgraded Fuma. Right, this relic is another relic that I would say is like, it's similar to the other one where I don't think it's actually as good as people think it is, but it's definitely better than this one. I don't think I'd put it in broken though. I think I'd put it like high here, like with old coin or something. It's good. The Strange Spoon. I'm not putting this thing in bad, but sometimes good, because I'm too defect pilled for that. I'm just going to put it like here. Here? Here. Strange Spoon is like actually so good on defect. This relic is like crazy on defect. There are so many runs where I get to use Strange Spoon on defect. It's weirdly common. Things like Genetic Algorithm, things like Fission, Seek. It's so much fun, and it's also good. So, yeah, don't think about what it does on Silent and Ironclad, though. Mysteriously winning every 50-50. Yeah, no hacking. No hacking. Yeah, broken without RNG fix. Insanely broken relic without RNG fix. Strawberry, I mean, it's worse than the other ones. Sure. But like, fair? No. Strike Doomy. Strike's kind of mid. Maybe it's top of mid though, but it's kind of mid. It's like only good in early game. Takes a very like specific kind of situation. Does a lot of damage though. Susdial. Infinite. Going infinite. I think this relic's better than people think it is, to be honest. I'll put it here. People just like look at this and they go, it's only good if you go infinite. I don't know. I like make use of this relic every time I have it, basically. I never find it to be useless at all. I just do. I just make use of it every time. Especially on Silent. Like Silent and Ironclad, it just makes you go infinite. Silent, like I actually use out of it pretty often. It's pretty bad on defect, to be fair. But on the other characters, it's not bad. Just annoying to set up. Yeah. If you set it up, I think it's about that good. This relic's probably here. I don't think I put it in broken anymore. I think there was a time where I put this in broken. I don't think I do. Maybe I still do. It does an immense amount of damage. It's like around broken, like with Kunai. It's like around disgustingly broken relic, right? I don't think it's quite good enough to be that high. These relics are all like disgusting, but like the best damage relic in the game is definitely Ashes, so it probably shouldn't be like with Ashes. But is it really worse than Cables as a relic? Maybe it is. Yeah, overall, it's close though. All the defect specific relics are insane. I mean, okay, let's put it in top tier because I want all the defect specific relics to be S tier. Okay, except for Data Disc. Okay, I guess that ruins it. Locket. What even is this? What even is this nonsense? What are the Watcher specific relics? Like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Here, maybe? Save for boss relics? Yeah, like, this thing is nasty. Starting, I mean, Calm is just the most broken mechanic in the game. Like, alongside Wrath, just stances in general are the most broken mechanic in the game. And you start the fight in Calm. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Infinite. The Abacus Infinite. It's worse than Sundial, I think. But here. Vibes. The mouse. I want to say it's high impact. It's probably mid. But I make plays with this every time I get it, so I'm going to put it here. The Specimen. So it probably doesn't deserve any better than that. Thread and Needle. Put it here. God, there are so many broken relics in this game. Just look at that. Look at how many broken relics there are. That's crazy. Yeah, this relic's disgusting, obviously. Incredibly strong relic. Very strong in early game. Doesn't even fall off that hard. It's just mostly about its early game power, though. Like, this thing just wins the run, basically. It's like Giga Omega Orichalcum. It's like Orichalcum, but Omega. All right. This guy. This guy high impact or just mid? It's probably just like high mid. Tinksha's just high mid, probably. But there's like here. Boss relic. Toolbox is pretty good. I'm not gonna put it in like up here. I think I used to would put it up here, and now I put it like just like around here. My opinion of Toolbox has gone down a little bit. Just a little bit. Like not like a huge amount. But it has gone down a little bit. My opinion of Bagger Prep hasn't really gone down, but my opinion of this has gone down a little bit. So I'm gonna put it there. Tori's definitely high impact. How high impact? Or like this high impact? This relic is broken. I'm not putting it below broken. I don't care what anyone tells me. Zetnar can yap as much as he wants. I don't give a shit. This relic is broken. It just blocks like way too much. Like it interacts with some of the best silent cards that exist. Very, very good relic. I put Egg in high impact, but where in high impact? I'm gonna put it here. Overrated. It's okay. It's pretty good. I clicked prepared into blur now, but I've been doing that. Broken relic, busted. Nonsense. Get with the times. Can I really say it's worse than Ashes? Ashes is probably just too high, huh? Just because of its late game value. Maybe, I don't know. It's so hard to like actually rank everything perfectly. Baby is an amazing cat. It's true. I agree. Tori Ornithopter is a very, very good common relic. Genuinely. This relic is actually really sick. Especially on silent. Just like in general, it's very good. How good? I don't know. It'd be like this good. Maybe. Very good. The Rod. The Rod of Truth. Should be next to Tori just to piss people off. It's kind of mid. Not gonna lie. It's kind of mid. All right. Breaks the game sometimes though, and it does save quite a bit of HP. It's not a bad relic. It's pretty good. I want to say it's high impact though, right? Just like mid impact. It's kind of mid impact. more I look at this tier list, the more I find some of the placements confusing. Don't worry about it. It's just how these things go. These tier lists are too big. It's impossible to get everything right. Exactly. Funnel, another artifact strip relic that also functions as early game damage. I personally think it's pretty high impact. It's a shop relic, kind of enhanced by that. I could see you could argue me down on this relic though. Like I see some problems with it. I just I just ignore the problems that I see with it. I just buy it and then it makes me happy because it's like a Fuma. It's like a little Fuma, which is the best card in the entire game, by the way. Worth noting that Fuma is the best. Like Noxious Fumes is the best card in the entire game. So this is just like a little bit of Noxious Fumes. It's pretty broken. The Turnip. It's like better than Ginger, right? But it's like still bad. I remember when Jason was like, "This relic's pretty good." This relic's like S tier. What are you talking about, man? Like what kind of delusional fantasy land you're living in? S tier. Yeah, you put it in S tier. That's something that happened. It's true. It's okay though. Probably put it like here. On vibes. 3 people skipped fumes yesterday, and what happened? They all died. Yeah, I don't even know what Pridwin was doing. He was just like trolling us, skipping those fumes. Unceasing Top maybe is the definition of bad, but sometimes good. And sometimes it's really good. Like really, really, really good. Like insane. But it's kind of bad, you know? Like, it's both. I mean, it belongs here. It's like it's the quintessential bad, but sometimes good relic, right? This relic's another definitionally mid relic. Like it's just kind of okay. I'll put it here. Put it here. I'll put West next to it. They can be friends. Warp Tongs, holy shit. Oh my god. What is that? Broken relic. Actually disgusting nonsense relic. Very, very, very powerful. One of the best events in the game for sure, just because of how powerful that relic is. Why is Pellets worse than Souvenir if Ginger Turnip so low? Pellets is better because you have a power, so you want to cleanse. Yeah, it's the whole if you have a power thing. I kind of win if I have powers and if I can play them. I kind of just win the game. That's my problem with Pellets. I mean, it's still pretty high. White Beast statue. Mr. Beast statue. It's definitely high impact, but like where in high impact? I'll put it next to Ornithopter. They can be friends. It's hard to believe it's worse than these relics, though. But maybe it is. I don't know. It's pretty good. It's a good relic, chat. You just listen to what I say, not where I'm putting it on the tier list, all right? This tier list is too big now. It's a pretty good relic. It's a high impact. It's pretty good. Sometimes it's not very good, but it's pretty good overall. Now, Wing Boots is definitely not very good. This relic gets worse and worse the more I play this game. Every time I use that, I'm like, oh my god. This relic's not even that good. And then I use it in fun ways, and I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. You know? Just jumps all over the place for me. I'm going to put it here. Duality. Another watcher-specific catastrophe of balance right here. There are quite a lot of these in this game. The watcher-specific catastrophes of balance. And this is yet another one. It's the best dexterity relic. Just randomly placed on this character for no reason. Complete nonsense. Just utter nonsense. Just insane relic. Oh, we're done. What? That came out of nowhere. Pellet's greater than souvenir. Yes. Like I said, I think it's better on Watcher. I do think it's better on Watcher. I would say generally that I do think it's better on Watcher. And that is one of the reasons. In-Lost Gift. Oh. Yeah, I said I didn't want to rank In-Lost Gift. We can rank it. It's just a weird relic. Like, how do you rank this? I guess I'll put it in mid. Put it like next to question card. Sure. Like the same relic, right? It's all right. It gives you a few extra rares. Sometimes it wins the run for you. I don't know. It's kind of mid. You have to like give up another relic to get it. So where is Calendar? Calendar isn't on this specific tier list. If I was to rank Calendar, it would be in mid, and it would probably be like in this vicinity, somewhere in here. It's a pretty good relic. Not high impact though. All right, chat. What do we think of this tier list? Like overall, how do we feel about it? Do we think this is a good list? If anyone has any grievances, please air your grievances. I will listen to you. I will not write your opinion off. Please air your grievances. Brimstone bad? Yes. I'm writing your opinion off. Very surprised with Chemex. Chemex is a shop relic. Shop relics just get kind of enhanced in general in the tier list. If you're a shop relic, you're just a little higher than your average relic. Except for these abominations. Yeah, I say that when there's 2 shop relics in the bottom tier. 3 shop relics in the bottom tier. Holy shit. The shop relics are sometimes terrible. Does that mean I really think the specimen is the worst non-boss relic in the game? I don't know, maybe. Maybe like they should just all be like up here. Not really. There's like a meaningful difference between like these relics and these relics. Maybe this relic should be up here. That specimen is so much damage in Repto. Wow. Matryoshka is pretty bad. Yeah, but I'm an optimist, so I like Matryoshka. I made like one of the sickest plays I've ever made in Spire with Matryoshka, so it gets to stay above Ceramic Fish. Gotta post this to Reddit. I mean, I can give you like a link if someone wants to post it somewhere. I don't actually care. Post it for publicity. I don't use Reddit. I don't have a Reddit account, so I don't really plan on making a Reddit account personally. Just not all that interested. But yeah, a lot of this ended up being kind of vibes based. I don't know. How are my vibes? Are my vibes good? They feel okay, at least. Like, obviously, if I really thought about it, I would definitely shift some stuff around in this tier list, but the general vibe is like kind of something around like this. I'm not afraid of Redditors. You know, when I got the world record, I expected to be like bombarded with Redditors that made me scared, but it didn't actually end up being that bad, so I'm not that afraid. It was like fine. How can boot, fish, and strawberry be above sling, mutagens, and medkit? I mean, maybe medkit's placement as a shop relic means it should be a bit higher than it is, but I don't know. This tier list might have like a bit of defect bias in it overall. Because I have a bit of defect bias in the way I think about this game overall. So maybe medkit should go a little higher. I mean, medkit shouldn't be a worse than these abominations of relics, right? Defect is the only real character, and the only character worth thinking about. Actually, you guys should make a Reddit post. I am 24 followers away from my goal before Spire 2 of getting 3,000 followers. I'm very close. If I get a Reddit post, I'll probably get there. Please make a Reddit post. I need to hit my goal. Give me the link. Yeah, 1 second. Display capture. Can I like make a link for it? Or do I just have to like post the image onto like something with Discord? If I just send the, you know what, Jason, you just do the work for me. I'm just gonna send you this image on Discord, and you do all the work for me. There you go. You do all the work for me. 1 second. All right, guys, I'm gonna go have dinner. That ignored your last DM. Oh yeah, I'm still thinking about it. Like I don't know. See, I don't really want my stream to change. I like how my stream is now. I kind of like the vibes around here. You know, I think my stream has good vibes. If I had sponsored segments to the stream, I'm not like huge on how the vibes would change. Just kind of. I'm torn on it. I'll ask you some questions about it. I need to know some more information before I really have a good idea of what I want to do. Did Silent die? Yeah, Silent exploded. I played very poorly. I mean, okay, I played somewhat poorly. I made some like bad mistakes. Like, I realized them as soon as I made them. I was like, that was a small mistake. Oh, that was a small mistake. It happened 3 times, and then I was like, oh, I'm dead. If I just don't make those mistakes, I'm fine. It's just like a run where I made a few mistakes for sure. I got baited by the peace pipe. It was just terrible. Like this specifically was a very big mistake. Not buying Trip here was very stupid. I just removed when I wasn't in a position to remove cards, and I chose to remove cards twice, and then I died for it. That's why I lost that run. For no other reason. Like, and I know that, and I made that decision knowing that it was probably bad. All right, I gotta go. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the tier list. Maybe I'll make that into a YouTube video. You know, maybe. Could happen. I might make it into a YouTube video. I gotta get on that YouTube train before Spire 2 comes out. I gotta become a big content creator in Spire 2. Yeah, monetize my hobbies. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I will be back probably tomorrow. We'll throw some more runs tomorrow. Maybe I'll make another tier list. Get all the final tier lists done. Like the boss relic tier list, I might do that tomorrow. Get all the tier lists done before Spire 2 comes out. Make some clickbait titles, you know. Yeah, thank you for watching. GG's and goodbye. Also, in the next stream, I might have the starting soon screen, so look forward to that. My sister has created a new starting soon screen for my stream. It's gonna be a surprise, so look forward to that. I'll show it off when she finishes. I think it might be ready by next stream. So I will see you all later. Thank you for watching and goodbye.